Hello. What's going on? Morning. Morning, boys. How we doing? You doing cute? This night frog is like one of the oldest ones. You can see the rendering on it is questionable. Oh, dude, I just woke up like 30 minutes ago. And it was a very hard waking up moment. Yeah, but I went to bed at 5 yesterday. Yeah. It's upsetting because I've been waking up so late I miss my time of posting art, so I haven't posted for 5 days. Usually I post like every other day. Bro, I was hearthstoning mad with my wife and my like friend up to like very late, and then we also had our marriage duty to fulfill, so to say, before bed. So that's like another long time. Bro, we were fucking pumping though. Hearthstone wise, yeah. We got so we were playing you familiar with Hearthstone at all, Smith? We were playing duo battlegrounds. Well, sometimes we play duo, and we got Wise like top one with my wife. Wise together. She's new too, but she's been like learning really fast though. But I don't think she takes it seriously, you know. She doesn't have the gamer esports spirit in her, because she was playing and she was watching. Bro, just imagine she's playing on her iPad and watching My Little Pony on her phone with earpods. Like she's not taking this seriously. And every time I'm telling her to like correct something, or like, you know, giving her advice, that is like, you know, oh, you can use this in this build, and so like try to like rearrange minions so it's like, you know, they act differently. She's like, stop talking to me, don't give me advice. Battlegrounds is the one where numbers go wild. Well, not necessarily. Battlegrounds is the one where you don't play with a deck, you just like it's kind of just an auto battle. You pick minions and then they fight. Hey Crafty, hey, how you doing? I saw you streaming yesterday, how did that go? Oh dude, big ADHD, yeah. I'm not even kidding. She was doing it for the whole evening and the whole day beforehand. I don't know how many episodes there are in My Little Pony, but she's fucking eating all of them. Right, they need to do more content just for her to watch. So it's upsetting. I want to wake up early, but we keep doing those kind of things at night. And, well, whatever, you know, you still wake up, you still get to the art. Walk out thinking that I want either a pie or a donut today, but then I was kind of like, dude, what? Don't really need that. Don't really need that thing in my life now. The evening, maybe I do. Never know. Sounds like a complete waste of money now. Oh, sorry boys, ads, incredible. Fucking ads on YouTube, what, are you kidding me? Yeah, we're doing really good, Crafty. Thank you. Thank you, Sunshine. Hope you are well as well. The Artin, you know, we'll be progressing on this piece a little bit and then jumping into other ones. We have a lot of commissions to work on. Need to figure out what to add to this. Or maybe there is not even that much that I would need to add, just like kind of general rendering and creating the vibe in this, and be kind of good. Morning, Sayin. Ramen with sides. Hey, this sounds beautiful, honestly. We actually went to like an Asian restaurant 2 days ago, and it was pretty fire. I just got rice with pork and like some whatever stuff in it. Pretty nice. I love Asian food. I love it's like just like variety of flavors there. Because like in my culture, like Russian cuisine is like there's your big pile of just like stuff in the bowl and it all tastes the same. Like this is what you eat now. And it's just one dish. Joy. Right, but in Asia, like all the food is just so there's so like much of it, but it's so different and kind of like in small portions, and it's like all different tastes and flavors, and it's interesting. Wouldn't mind that. Wouldn't mind that. Hello, hello. Typical meal in your country. To be honest, dude, I like we were even talking about that with my friends. Like, I don't even necessarily like know what kind of Russian cuisine is. Like, of course I know things that I used to eat, but it's more like Mediterranean diet, I guess. But here in Georgia, bro, okay, they have this thing called lobio, and lobio is just fucking black beans boiled to a consistency of like a just a goo with like other I guess like spices and vegetables. There's no meat in it. It's just pretty much beans, and they're boiled up to like such a degree that they're like literally dissolve, and it becomes this like gray mixture. I'm not even kidding. It looks gray. It tastes like beans, but it's like there's no like complex flavors. Just fucking pile of beans. Let me look it up for you. Okay, I have a good representation of it. So this is how... Okay, imagine this but gray. So this pretty much. Incredible. Bro, fucking look at this. Bro, I like how it's like... It's supposed to be like an appealing thumbnail, but it's just like a bunch of dog shit on the plate. Yeah. This is usually like the color that I... Yes, like this. You see how gray it is? Or like this. Yeah, so this ain't the most appealing cuisine ever. Oh yeah, they add nuts there too. But bro, fucking whatever you throw in there. It doesn't taste bad though. It does taste pretty... You know, in the right moment it hits really hard. But my wife personally, she fucking hates it. You know, as a native Georgian, she says that it's the worst thing ever. Sick people food. Hey, Bright. Hey, Swishy Looster Horizon. Hey. Hey, guys. Hello, hello. Earth and sky are in the middle of the background. I tried this method you do and makes me art looks really cool. Oh, which is horizon line. Usually, like, it depends where on the perspective. Sometimes it's higher, sometimes it's lower. So watch out for that. It can be in the middle, but like it cannot fit the characters. Yeah, and the other stuff like hachipuri, which is like dough with oil and cheese, just cheese everywhere. So it's like the flavors are not even like closely to being as complex as they are in Asian food. My horizon line could use some work. Bro, I feel like whoever came up with the name Horizon Line, well, I mean, I guess it is what it is, but it's just, it's so confusing because you kind of thinking that Horizon is something like independent of your scene or something. But like, it's just point of view. If you think about it as a point of view, like kind of how high or low the camera is, it's so much easier to think about the stuff and like to come up with results like this. Hey Mina, hey, hello sunshine, long time no see. How you doing? What have you been up to, Mina? You know, we've been arting recklessly. Arting all day and all night. Well, not all night. All night we've been playing Hearthstone, but we've been arting all day, every day. It's been going great. Currently just trying to create this kind of like evening around the campfire feel, like spreading out a little bit of light. You can see how slowly I'm doing the light from the fire, by the way. Like I'm being extremely careful with it. As I mentioned already, you can like quickly escalate and just like kinda, you can easily overdo it. I was actually, before this stream, I was just thinking about you remember the Hearthstone idea that I was preaching to you boys, that I would like slowly try to like build up a Hearthstone portfolio and like apply it to them, and it would be like process that I would do for years, and then eventually like in a decade I might get hired because they just get bored of ignoring my emails. I don't know if anybody's ever getting bored of ignoring somebody, but you know, that's the assumption. And then I'm thinking like, what actually stops me from doing it now? Like nothing really stops me from doing it now. And also it's just, I feel like the earlier that I'll start to like be annoying about myself existing to them, the better, right? A group hug, not feeling well today, but I'm going to do a lot of art. Ramina. Come here, sunshine. I mean, let's just do some art, let's relax. We'll just kinda focus on ourselves today, sunshine. Yeah, hope you'll do better. World Emoji Day? World Emoji Day. Wait, winning commissions kinda do. Wait, what's that related to? Sorry, I kinda... Do it now. Yeah, yeah, like it's gonna be a long process, boys. I was telling you, at least how I imagine it in my mind. I'm just gonna, so like, okay, maybe we can find like a little bit compromise, so like not to jump on it just immediately, but also not to like postpone it for unknown amount of years ahead of time. So maybe as soon as I finish my current personal art, then I start like building up Hearthstone portfolio. What you thinking for that, boys? Because I'm telling you, it's a matter of doing personal art for building up the portfolio, and then applying to them as soon as I have like 8 artworks or something. And then applying over and over again, because I didn't hear back from them. And then applying again. Just sending mails to people. Because I just thought, like, I wonder why I didn't think about it earlier, but basically, I feel like the earlier I started, the better. And it's not even about the skill and the portfolio or anything like that. It's about, like, literally them, like, just seeing my name pop up. Because I've heard these stories from, like, I think Dave or somebody else, how they, like, used to just apply over and over again, and like, and also I've heard same stories kind of being on the receiving end, are like people would apply with corrections to their portfolio, and like for people who recruit, it does seem like it's gonna, it does help the case basically for someone who's getting recruited. So I'm gonna try that. Try that after I'm done with my personals. Ooh yeah, boy. Ooh yeah. Although at this rate, I don't know when am I going to get done with these. Am I right? 1 hour every other day. Ain't the most uplifting pace. Georgian bean stew sounds like less edible Spanish. Very fried beans. Less edible. I like that. It's actually fine. Sometimes I like wouldn't mind having it. Actually, it's been a while since I've had some Georgian cuisine. Maybe I should go out and enjoy it a little bit today or something. Yeah, Dracontas. Exactly. I know you're out of touch with WoW lore, but basically they like the Alliance and Horde, they haven't been fighting for quite a long time at this point. It's just like us fighting like Cosmic Pegasus and stuff. Like absolute existential threat, oh my god, exclamation mark, one after another. Dude, who knows? You don't even know how the saga ends. Something's gonna happen. I'm just trying to kind of make so you see, it seems to be really difficult for me to like grasp how this would go, but I'm trying to make the wing not just the wing, not just like the usual this. I'm just trying to kind of see how it can maybe like kind of wrap around in the 3D space or something, you know. You know. Why are they look slightly different, dude? One, two, three. One, two, three. We gotta have a fourth. I like that attitude, Mina. Like I actually feel like venting can be like you know, it can be like a negative loop, behavior loop, where you just kind of like let out all the bad emotions and never like act on them, so you never end up like actually fixing stuff in your life. So it's actually, I feel like that's kind of good, you know, not to vent and just to fix stuff yourself. You're respectable. Now we can probably do something interesting here is to lighten the wings on the bottom. Slightly like this to kind of make them stand out from the character. I don't know what hue though. A little greenish. Does this make sense? Yeah, maybe just a little bit. A little bit of making sense there. Maybe blue. Oh yeah, I feel like this is kind of. I mean, orange is like the. Yeah, I guess the light from the campfire is kind of the one that makes the most sense, I would assume. Yeah, so they stand out slightly. Yeah, boss, no marshmallows. No marshmallows for this one. Yeah, I feel like there is quite a lot of kind of 3D look to it. Do you want to though? Like, wouldn't it like destroy the vibe? Because this is kind of like medieval fantasy vibe. Fuck, we talking about marshmallows? Marshmallows haven't been invented back then. Marshmallows were only invented in 19th century. Can I ask you? Hey, hello sunshine, how you doing? Long time no see though, huh? Where you been? Mr. Mal, hey, what's up? Just thinking how long we should spend on this one today. I'm actually thinking that this piece is not that far off from a 50% range. Where it will be crucial to update my clients, so I just kind of don't want to like overdo it unnecessarily. Just 1 hour, you thinking? I was thinking the same too, but 1 hour is like barely not enough to make any like meaningful progress here. Hey, Roberts, you're welcome in. When did you first start learning digital art or art in general? I started with digital sorta right away. Like I did before digital, I just did just like a little bit of watercolor and pencil sketching, but I wouldn't even summarize that to like a week of drawing or anything. It was just, you know, kind of like RL events here and there. So yeah, you can say just digital right away. I don't see why you wouldn't do that, honestly. Kind of feel like digital is superior. It's kind of less fun, you know, is what I'm gonna... digital is like serious. It's like performing. And traditional, it feels like a kid's toy a little bit, you know. Okay, maybe we do bring some... we start bringing some kind of warm light from the campfire. Oof. Oof, this is warm. Oof. Oh. Gotta do this very, very, like, locally. I don't want to just spread it out. Understandable? Yeah, no shade to traditional. I'll dive at it at some point. Also, I think that just, like, all skills are just... you know, you're becoming a better artist in general. So, like, I feel like now, if I am to start doing oil paintings, it's gonna be, like, maybe a week of adapting to the media, but then it'll just be, you know, like, I'll be able to kind of do same illustrations as I'm doing in digital, but in oils. At least that's what I'm thinking. I haven't given it a go yet, but that's kind of what I'm assuming. Is that just like by being a good artist, you're gonna be able to do anything. The thing with digital though is like it actually forces for you to focus on like the important stuff, you know, the fundamentals and shit, because it does look pretty there on its own, right? I don't think anybody would deny that digital on its own looks like super artificial and like kind of not interesting, and you know, you gotta work extra hard to make it pop, to make it look good. I'm not sure if I feel like we should actually Maybe even brighten up the tail a little bit. Yeah, we should kind of put it in the background. No need to like extra darken it or anything. Coffee straight from Burundi. Mmm, beautiful, beautiful. Tastes like oranges. Let me taste this out. A little something a little like just a tint of harshness, like a hazelnut shell. Not the shell, but like the outline. Yeah, orange. It's like very very acidic. Or in something else. I usually like at least 3. I gotta come up with something else. You know what? I'm actually, I don't know how it's called in English. No. Elderberry? Yeah, you guys know what elderberry is? It's like it's berry, but it's older. Go to Google Maps, disable names point to Burundi to us. It's in here. There it is, bro. I used to stay in here whenever I used to come visit my parents. I was sleeping in this bed. It had bed bugs. So this is me chilling with my boys. Beautiful place, bro. Beautiful place. Nice coffee too. What's this again? Oh. I was going to lighten up the guys too. Marvel Rivals? No. I heard about it though. I heard a lot of people playing it. Like on this guy, the reflections can be real strong because he's wearing an armor. Will Pyrrha get any light there? I feel like it's just kind of sitting in the dark there, vegetating. Yeah, so probably not. Probably not that much. Oh, let's mirror these. Risks, Artin. Laters. Right, so far we're 8 hours into this illustration. I'm thinking for my big pieces, I really hope to not breach 20 hours on these. If you do that, then we're in a good place. No more than 20 hours. No more than 24 at least. I mean, I don't want to sacrifice the quality, but I don't want to spend eternity on them either. So let's see how it goes. So far, so good though on this one. So far, this one is going pretty fast. Hello, Annie. Yo, what's up? Annie, seems like you've been putting a lot of time into Artin. You've been joining the streams every day and like posting quite often. Good work, Sunshine. I love seeing that. I love seeing artists going hard at it. Damn, what's going on? Let's kind of see, maybe decide what we're gonna be working on next. So I have this that remember I just started this like a couple of days ago. This can be very interesting kind of exploration of the environment. And I'm thinking these two, the guy chose number 3. Why do we have number 3 in front of number 2? Never mind. Whatever. And this is going to be like a first kind of take on this. Moving after thumbnails, which is also going to be pretty fun. This is going to be a fire artwork. I'm actually the most suspicious of this one, because I'm not sure if it's going to be interesting or not. I mean, in my mind, it can be like really kind of be like if you kind of move characters closer to the middle. It's not a dwarf, they're just like very, very small for now. If I'm moving them a little bit over here and kind of like doing a lot of the foreground elements with like a lot of kind of, you see like pointing things, and just really kind of wrap it up in the environment, that can be interesting. But so far I'm like, yeah, this piece will require the most work to kind of to sell it. Ambitious? I don't actually see it as ambitious, bro. Like, the environment is whatever. Like, it ain't that challenging. Maybe I just underestimate how it is. Maybe I just don't see environments like as a main character because I'm terrible at them. I don't necessarily consider myself being terrible at them. You're gonna see. I'm gonna try to like really make the environment kind of like the main selling point of that artwork. Yeah, let's work on that later. Let's work on this after this one. After 15 minutes, we're gonna do like 1 hour on one piece today. I'm gonna keep it fresh. I'm gonna keep it fresh and entertaining. I want to keep going with the art. Rendering chainmail was fun. We're doing well, Annie. We're doing well. Thank you, Sunshine. How are you, though? We're arting. We've been arting every single day, and I've been trying to like. I mean, it's already like a habit. Like I wake up, and just the first thing on my mind is stream, and then I feel great if I do stream. So I've been trying to kind of have the ball rolling, trying to stream every single day, push up the hours and stuff. Sort of struggling with doing anything meaningful outside of the stream though. And I mean, I've been telling you how it's like 5 p.m. 5 a.m. fucking going to bed and playing Hearthstone all night kind of things. I actually think that those are connected, you know? It's like maybe I just run out of points to do meaningful stuff in the day after the stream and I just vegetate. But I do think that I can like come up with something, you know, that is not as wasteful as playing Hearthstone for like 5 hours and eating sweets. She said she have cucumbers for me. Oh, you're very easy to bait, Annie. What the fuck? Going over to my mom to eat cucumbers. God damn. I'll be like, alright, mom, you deal with those on your own, Sunshine. Cucumbers, or that is like nothing in them. Most underrated, it's like the... It's basically like I don't know, water packed in fiber. So why? In other words, why? No. Oh, you have the family farm thing going on. You have to take the stuff. Oh, yeah. Old people growing, thinking that it's 18th century and still like growing stuff on their country house in order to survive the winter. Almost done before coffee for today. I don't like how like with legs it's like a little bit of a mess here currently. This is something that I don't like. And with hands too. Just like in general a little bit of like a rough area here. A lot of things colliding together and stuff. So tasty. It's sad that I cannot just like spend the whole day feeling like it's morning and drinking coffee. Like after 2 cups it feels terrible. Like I don't know why, just like I just don't enjoy the taste nearly as much. Uh, I don't enjoy the feeling, kind of upsets my stomach a little bit. First 2 cups, perfect, like absolute bliss. But then after that, a little rough. I mean, tell you, it's going in a little rough. Going to be quite a lot of grass rendering in this piece as well. I feel like it's super necessary to make it very atmospheric, you know. Gonna show the vibe here. Some rocks maybe thrown around, just for the texture. Good. I feel like, yeah, some brightening up of the fire actually is gonna go a long way too. Yeah, the city is supposed to be like the brightest part of the art. You boys ready for weekends tomorrow? Have any plans? We're gonna be doing art raffle, like selecting the dinner for the art raffle tomorrow. That's gonna go hard. Is it though? Is it going to go hard? Oh, Mina shared her art. Hey, nice, Mina. You were doing art stuff for Artfire? Maybe how fast I've kind of um, established the whole composition here. I have so much time to render, and I feel like it's a good opportunity for me to like up the game on my rendering. I feel like for the most part, it's just sort of like not reworking things and just like really paying attention to the smallest things. Fire here and everything. Hey, Trunk. Hey, Dab. Hey, hello, boys. How we doing? Oh, yeah, different tinted skins can be quite challenging for sure. It's like, do you make kind of like these spots that are usually red, like cheeks and nose? Do you make them redder, or do you make them bluish, like more blue than the original blue already is? So a few things that are kind of like unusual there for sure. Nice. I feel like the fire is definitely looking crispier than before. Oh, actually out of time on this. Yeah, let's keep moving. Let's keep it fresh for today. So this is first one we kind of tackled. Just 1 hour, a little bit of rendering. Really didn't feel this one. Now let's work on this first. Let's just kind of do 1 hour on starting this art, and I would need to pull up my reference to even remember what was going on there. So this piece I actually consider quite challenging, but we're gonna do it well. No worries. Boom, 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 boom. Let's do our usual approach that we've been doing recently. Let's have this. Yeah, let's keep it thumbnail-y for now. I love doing that. It feels like it's like there's kind of like no pressure, you know? It doesn't feel like it's serious. So it's like you're more likely to kind of goof around, experiment, and enjoy. Also, let's do this. There's a little bit of this, whatever you think this is. So at first, I actually want to like tackle this little boy. And by little boy, I mean this giant fucking thing in the background. This one's gonna be really interesting though. Right, Mina, have a good day. And get some extra bicep curl from you, alright? Or an extra squat. Just one more set. Well, one more set is actually quite a lot though. I don't know if you're gonna do that for me, but if you do, I will appreciate it. I'll do one for you as well. Why am I painting this whenever it's off canvas? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, you hear me? I might just do it so it looks good, like it's a pop out from a book or something. And then I still haven't kind of I haven't thought it through, but maybe I'll kind of do keep it like that. You know, not this small, but maybe I'll have two versions of a painting with like with this and cropped up too. I'm actually quite interested in exploring this. My wife has suggested to me that, you know, like actually doing this, like posting stuff as this on Twitter would actually would go real hard. Not sure if that's true now, but we definitely wouldn't be losing much if we just test it out, right? So should definitely give it a go. And for this thing, it will be like slightly changing in the hue. Which is gonna be really interesting. Like, I really want to kind of dive into rendering on this little thing. For it to be just slightly different in color. From purple to yellow to like, I don't know, maybe a little green in some places. You don't see much of it. Because it's mostly yellow and white. Okay, let me just calm it down because it's too bright. Hey, hello, Sand. Yo, how you doing, my man? I saw you eat the photos you took in Sydney. They look great. You're really good at photography. You really are. I also know that wacky building that they had there, like the strange roof. Oh shit! I think I heard about it. It's like a big concert area that you can like rent out to. I remember some comic was like a stand-up comic was saying that they were denied it, and it's basically censorship of like Australian government. Is that true? I don't know. Sounds like something that would definitely happen though. Sydney Opera House. Was that your first time being there? Dude, I've been doing really well. We've been drawing so much. Like, I've been streaming for like 7 hours daily now. And yeah, we were working on this, like a little cozy piece. Just started this one pretty much. We need to just starting on this too. Like, we're having so much art to kind of start on. It's been really refreshing and, you know, fun. Well, let me actually work on the character, because the background is kind of somewhat there. First time in Sydney, wow. Hmm. I would like to go there one day too. Is it a capital, by the way, of Australia? Hey, Joe. Hey, welcome in, boss. How you doing? It in capital? Right. I guess it's just the only Australian city that I heard of. I mean, but I'm not big in geography. So don't judge me. Oh, really? Expensive coffee isn't good? Huh. Also, what's that package that you sent? Strawberry yogurt? Is that like semi-washed? I assume it's like kind of this descriptors are only on the package itself. Kind of cool. Probably helps to sell it too. That's actually kind of smart. Coffee beans? Yeah. Nice. It was a long time since I found like anything interesting coffee-wise. Just kind of good old stuff. Pretty expensive. How much was it? How much were they? So we're going for a little bit of a cheeky pose this time for her. It was what the commissioner asked for. Actually totally up for it. This is a pretty good pose. $30? God damn, dude, this is like twice as much as what I pay. Yeah, insanely. Is it a micro lot or something? You know how they have like what some that are like super rare and they're so like really expensive? Is it that or just like the area and like where you bought it in? Hey Dragor. Yeah, what's going on? We have a booba window too. We are very fortunate for this art. Yeah, hello Florpo. This is Clip Studio. I just adjusted kind of like the way you see it on the stream, but I have a few more windows that I see. I have layers and other stuff too. Yeah, this is a commission. We just pretty much started this one. It used to be like in a thumbnail state, and it's my first take on actually trying to take this into like a full painting. So a lot of work to do on this one. Head bigger. Here. It's more exclusive producer, usually buy about $15 for a bigger bag. Yeah, that's kind of the prices here too. Actually, wow, like it ain't more expensive in Australia, you're saying. 15 per bag, that's, yeah, those are kind of like the prices here. Now I'm wondering if this is just kind of like reasonable prices for coffee everywhere, or is it just that things here are like as pricey as they are in Australia? I mean, I just get random stuff, whatever's up there, anything really. Ethiopian's kind of like my preferred like taste profile, but it can be anything. Like I'm having Burundian now. and it's good. Because of the tie? Hey, got you, man. You got clickbaited. Hey, we gotta keep it professional, man. Gotta make people think that I know what I'm doing. Thank you, boss. I'm glad you like it. But I do think that we also have kind of like a chill vibe, not necessarily. I don't know. Does this stream actually have chill vibes? I'm actually even like struggling to determine what my stream, what kind of vibes my own stream has. Yeah, I guess. So, okay, the idea for this piece, because it might be like a little difficult to tell what the hell's going on here, but basically, Commissioner, they've gotten a cutting edge, and cutting edge is like a very hard to get achievement whenever you get you kill the last boss on like the highest difficulty, and it's actually, bro, that's like an accomplishment. That's actually like months of work with a dedicated team of people. So this is like the boss arena. I'm gonna like roughly paint in the boss there too, and this animation is a mass resurrection animation. So pretty much it's like, and the guy's playing a healer. So how it goes is usually like your team wipes after another try on the boss, and then healer runs back and resurrects the rest of the team. You know, you can of course all run back, but it's like more work for more people. Usually it's just healer runs back, and I cast mass res. It does this animation, and then you can, you know, you all get up and you try to fight the boss again. And this thing is just whatever, you know, kind of like ability they also have to summon this like light thingy to help them heal. So it's pretty much kind of like representing their character a little bit, representing this scenario of like them resing their teammates and trying on boss again. And they gotta, you know, they basically ordered this piece because they wanted to celebrate them getting cutting edge, which is a fucking, bro, it's a hell of an accomplishment, let me tell you. I've gotten it once in a very like difficult tier, bro. It is a nightmare. It's actually, just imagine if you get like a second job for like 3 months. You have to attend at certain time, explaining to you rating and WoW. You have to attend certain times, often like 3-4 hours, 3-4 times a week for like 4 hours at a time, depending on your guild schedule, with other 20 people, and do the same stuff over and over again for months, bro. And like, usually like one guy just fails over and over again, and your whole team just waiting for him to learn like what to do in the fight, and it's so annoying. But you can't kick him, because you're already kind of like progressing into the tier. It's actually like a fucking challenge, dude. 40 hours? Oh, it's much more, dude. Depending on the tier too, because like some tiers are like easier than others. Actually, I don't know hours wise. Is it more or is it less? But it's a long time. It's a really long time. Like I'm telling you, some guilds, my guild was running 4 times a week, 4 hours at a time, not even counting like overtime. And that's for months, right? So how is it? 12, 16 hours a week? Definitely more than a month. Maybe like 2 to 3 months. Okay, maybe 2 months. Yeah, that literally felt like a second job. I left mid tier even because I got just bored doing it. I was having more fun doing art, and then I rejoined them till the end. Friend who know left it for a while. He always tried to get me to. I was about paying a subscription. Yeah, bro. WoW was a. To be honest, when it comes to WoW, like paying a subscription is the least commitment that I see to it. It's just so much. Like, it's not necessarily so much time, but it's you know, like currently recently I've been playing a lot of Hearthstone because you just log on and you just queue and there's like things happening on the screen and it's just like, yeah, you throw some cards here and there, you gotta think a little bit, but it's engaging. And I feel like in WoW it's more uh like it literally feels less of a video game and more like a hobby. That it's like you gotta force yourself, okay, like I need to log in to work on like this progression towards this thing. And it can be really fun if you're into it, but it also like sometimes doesn't, like sometimes it's just like too much effort for a video game. And here I'm just trying to kind of roughly paint in boss's corpse, which I don't know if they're gonna. I guess if I do really well, you're gonna be able to tell that it's him. It's he's like a giant robot pretty much. There was like it was like a fair, greedy goblin sitting in his giant robot. That was the tier. That was the last boss of the update. Just pretty cool. I really liked it. I liked the fight. There was like a lot of fancy music. This greedy goblin had a whole casino to himself that he like kind of stormed and killed everybody there. What game is it? It's World of Warcraft, bro. A title exclusive gear too. You get a title, you get like a achievement that you wouldn't be able to get like whenever this is like not a current content anymore. Sometimes you get a mount as well, which are like fucking really cool. They're like the best in the game mounts and they're super unique. The best gear in the game, yeah, but like, you know, the gear is kind of like an interesting thing because like just literally 5 months later, that gear is gonna be replaced by like just a leveling gear. But yeah, you do get the gear and everything. The triangle color wheel instead of the triangle? Oh, the rectangle is worse. A rectangle just stretches out this saturated part for no reason. Meanwhile, it's actually like this is how it's supposed to be because the more you go in saturation, the darker it gets. Yeah. I it's not like it's a big deal though. Like I used the rectangle for a long time too before I kind of knew it. It doesn't necessarily like makes you better or worse. It doesn't really change your arting decisions, so to say, but I guess it can be a little confusing. Probably should make her kind of smaller too. Oh. I do have sliders. You just don't see them. This is like kind of my whole screen. I have sliders too. Smeek sliders? I mean... Bro, I think it's preference, you know. There's not even that much of a difference, is there? Grayscale, and was confused when I changed only saturation hue. Multi-value value would change in grayscale. Oh yeah, dude. Of course. Grayscale is tough because, like, you know, even if you set up perfect values for yourself, like as soon as you start applying colors, it all kind of gonna break up a little bit, gonna change. It was the commissioner who chose this one, Drago, but I can show you a little bit. So I did like, I pretty much did 6. Ah, shit. I did 6, and then, oh, I did 5, and then they asked me to like elaborate on the other 2. So these were like the initial ones. There's the third one, the one that we kind of going with. And other ones with wings, like different spell animations, stuff like that, different poses. And then they asked for me to like elaborate and do like a little bit different poses, and I did them too. And then they wanted to kind of explore the number 3, number 2 out of these. So that's what we did. Did elaborate on the 3, elaborate on the 2, and then they finally decided on the 3. And this is what we're kind of going with. I don't know, Smith, like, is that a really, like, a concern for you to be clicking the circle? Like, I feel like it's just preference. I don't think that it kind of determines how fast you go. Dude, I think it only depends on the knowledge that you have. Like, if you know how to do it, like, it doesn't matter. You can, like, smudge it with your fingers. Like, if you know what you're doing and you're not, like, reworking stuff and testing stuff out as you go, like, I don't think you even need shortcuts to make it faster. Oh, yeah. That's if I close the time-lapse window, it just, like, switches to the color wheel again. So the boss arena is like actually giant circle. I'm just trying to kind of create perspective there. Yes, Smith, that's what I'm saying. I think if your colors are on point, it doesn't really matter the method. You're just gonna get him real fast. And the reason why the guy is fast is not because of his like particular workflow, just because he's good enough to kind of like go fast and kind of make things right from the first draft. What I'm thinking. Oh, okay. Sorry then, boss. Got a little confused there. Gotta create the scale here, right? It's gonna be a little bit of a problem because the platform is actually vast. It's actually insane huge. So you gotta account for that. Gotta make it look like she's standing there in space. I also been loving this kind of like tilted horizon composition. I feel like it adds a lot of kind of dynamic feel to a piece that is otherwise kind of not really that dynamic. Yeah, yeah, indeed. Well, it seems like it would make sense to make her even smaller in here. Hey, Network. Yo, welcome. How you doing, boss? Very easy. It's crazy about it. There's actually something that I've struggled with always. It's kind of like if the surface is even, let's say it's just like made man floor, not necessarily just something organic, then for me like showcasing the depth and like the distance in this is it's been historically way more challenging. So it's something that I really need to take seriously here. Atmospheric perspective. Well, up to a certain point it will just get darker and then brighter, I guess. But I mean, even atmospheric perspective all lighting, it's kind of like I struggle with this in with an even surface. If the surface is uneven, if it's something organic like a grass, just ground, then it's I can just like do little like waves and shapes of things, and they kind of overlap and they show distance like this. I mean, you can use an atmospheric perspective for a bunch of things. Use it here too, I guess. Yeah, but it's not necessarily the things that I'm struggling to put into the background. It's just like the showing the distance on the floor itself. You know, just the even floor going away from you. Like this is kind of what I've been struggling with the most. Hey Arsma, hey, thank you boss. You have a good day too. Hello Skir. Luck on your commissions. Thank you man, thank you. I feel like this is actually not going too bad for this. Team Roy Art. I can show you guys one piece that I also started recently that I think is going very, very well. So this is another big illustration commission. It's also, as you can see in this, like a little bit of thumbnail stage. I don't know, kind of going hard on it, really feeling it. I feel like there's something off with the head placement, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure how to tackle the hair here, since it's kind of like going down over this collar. So, quite a few things to decide on, but I feel like the overall composition is really nice. Later today, we'll also be working on this art. It's a quick commission, and we just started this one yesterday. It's literally just 3 hours, so today we're gonna be doing 3 more hours on this. But the fire effect's pretty fire so far. This one's been really fun. I also have a painting that I started for myself. It's only 2 hours, but I've been kind of digging with it. It's it's me playing Hearthstone with my wife. This scenery, but this is like super early on, like literally 2 hours of just sketching. Yeah, that's been kind of what I've been up to. Sketch underneath? No, I'm just going raw into painting. I like sketch out the silhouette with lasso tool, and that's it. I don't really do lines. Trading card art feel from them. Oh yeah, dude, that's what I'm going for. That's my dream. This trading card art. So if it reminds you of that, that's good. That means I have succeeded. Thank you, Xerion, thank you. Yeah, boys, we have an art raffle if you guys are interested at potentially getting a painting of your character. It's on Twitter. And it's the last day. Tomorrow we are selecting the winner. Just in case you're like that person who likes to tweet all kind of ruffles and stuff, you can consider taking a look at it. Is it okay that she's so small? Or like, she doesn't take up that much space on the canvas? I think it's fine. I actually really like the this like bright narrow thingy on this like really red background. That's very fun. We also will have to paint corpses too, by the way. Just like dead people on the floor who's getting resurrected. Oh dude, that's gonna be a lot of work. Maybe like a hand here. It's coming in the foreground. He's getting resurrected too. And some work. I mean, that's actually pretty easy if you like find the references and just take your time. Not necessarily the most difficult job to get done. Fast and efficient if you're painting? Yeah. I've been trying to kind of dial it down. Like, just to perfect my workflow so I don't waste time. That's kind of why no line art thingy. Just like line art to me is such a waste of time. There's really no time for it. Unless it's like a whole art, you know? Unless you doing line art is your thing and you're not gonna be painting on it. For clients, I do multiple thumbnails because I like how like professional it seems, and I like for them to be able to choose from a couple of options. But if I'm doing for myself, I rarely do a thumbnail. I usually just jump into cooking right away. Leonard's your thing? Nice. I get rid of the glow for now, so I can just color the background reliably. I feel like line art is really cool whenever it's like an art form on itself. If it's just like a step which you're gonna, you know, paint over right when you get into painting, that's kind of... that sounds really wasteful to me, you know? Like, it sounds like you're doing this whole thing, just its own form of art, just to kind of paint over it. It's just... it just doesn't sound efficient to me, you know? Right, Sand. See ya, boss. It was nice talking to you. I'm just basically looking at the boss arena and trying to kind of replicate how it looks. Don't you paint on top of your line work? Like, kind of to render things further? Yeah, that's what I used to do beforehand, and now it's just gonna take away that step. I feel like it's unnecessary. Ooh, I actually forgot. Those things are actually kind of drop down, those little platforms. Ooh, I don't even have to paint them. Maybe I do want to have them still. Hey, Boo. Yeah, welcome in. Maybe I do want to keep them in for composition and... good stuff. Can actually get away with just darkening this corner a lot. So because I have this bright white spirit, and it can like create a good contrast against it. Hey, Natok. It was nice meeting you too, man. Take care. This song, I'm just playing World of Warcraft soundtracks. This is from Hollowfall. It's like one of the new zones in the game. I think that it's fitting to be doing Warcraft art and to be playing Warcraft soundtracks. They're also not copyrighted, so keep it chilling with these. But I've been playing the same ones for like all my streams though recently, so like it's been getting a little boring. Not really sure what else to play them. Like what other music would be fitting for it. Oh. Actually, maybe I get rid of this for now. Oh yeah, so I can see the platform better. It does look pretty spacious though. I do feel like it's doing a better of a job on it. Just trying to showcase that there's like construction things in the background on this big wall. It's like arena, then it's like an empty space that you can fall into, and then there is like this kind of wall with like all kind of tubes, mechanisms, kind of like ladders. You can do, you know, different kind of thingies there. Just gotta make it, try to make it look busy. Some kind of texture, little details, things like that. You gotta imply the details, not to necessarily do them, because that'd be insane. I think it might actually be a little darker. Yeah, let's put her in the shadow just a little bit. Maybe even more. Yeah, that's more about right. Because she's gonna be highlighted by this Naru, so totally fine making her darker. Right, we've done almost 1 hour on this. I'm thinking, do we continue to do 1 more hour on this, or do we jump into the environment focused piece? I actually think like sticking to this will be a smart move. Because I haven't even, like, I just kind of got a feeling for this piece and where it's going, so just gonna continue on 1 more hour on this. It's going really well though. Really enjoying this so far. Oh, it's the hand. I can render out the character more. Didn't even paint her face in yet, so it's something we can dive into. There's a collar there. Oh. Hmm. Incredible that we're gonna have a facial expression. I've been always liking these in my art, and I've been trying to really get this some kind of facial expression in. And for this one, I guess, I'm not sure if the commissioner actually wanted it, but they suggested it pose, and the reference had a kind of similar facial expression, so I decided to go for it. Hope they wouldn't mind. I'm thinking for her as well, it's just gonna be a bunch of bright rim light on her. Kind of the lighting scenario there. Honestly, it ain't even that necessary with this like bright thing in the background, but I think it do pretty well. Yeah. think this thing is gonna be actually small. I feel like it wasn't that original idea that we had. Oh. Right, this is going quite well so far. Going quite well. Anyway, just doing this background made me realize that, dude, I've been going for more and more ambitious pieces lately. I've been trying to kind of keep it simple for myself, like have it like be character focused only, but this is like so much though. Character resurrecting the whole guild and the boss dead in the background and the whole boss room there too. Like, that's a lot, right? That's quite a lot of painting to do, you know. But you gotta keep it interesting somehow, right? Gotta make it be entertaining for yourself. You guys gonna go for a small break? I'll be right back. I'm gonna show you the time lapse. Hey boys, right back to you. Let's continue. We have like a half an hour to work on this before we get into a big commission territory there. Just gonna be fun. Wondering if her legs are a little too short though. Knee lengthening surgery. Success. They make it just not just pink, right? Not just white. I want to have some super interesting color variation. I think going from pink into kind of more reddish pink, actually. Well, eventually it will get to yellow here. It'll get to this very saturated yellow somewhere in the middle, like I'm thinking. I'm like dividing it in parts and want to create this almost like rainbow-like effect. I mean, the edges can be like so bright that they're like not even yellow, they're all green already. That's my favorite effect. Whenever you take yellow and you make it so bright that it appears green. Or I guess you make it green that it appears more bright. Does it make sense? It does, yes. Can I do the same with purple? Just there in the corners? I'm just afraid it's... I mean, maybe it can appear this like violet color? Ooh. Ooh. Doesn't look that bad. What you thinking, boys? I guess the transition just gotta be like softer. I gotta soften it up. I was just thinking that first I will kind of decide on the shapes of how this will look. But now I'm thinking that I might as well do both things at the same time. Like, I don't want for this to be like symmetrical and perfect how it is in the game. I just want for this to be cool looking. Right, maybe this purple's a little too much. We don't want for it to look whitey. It's still like a kind of holy beam. I want to sink a lot of rendering time into this, by the way. Into this piece and this like this little thing. I want to make it like, I don't know, elusive, kind of like almost transparent but not, almost crystal but not. Like I kind of want to come up with some kind of interesting my own texture for it. I mean, in game they're just like super bright and they just like shine light. Right? Just not necessarily the most interesting thing. I mean, they do look cool. I feel like the coolest part about them is they're like the rendering of them is like up for your interpretation as an artist, right? So this is like you can imagine them as many things. Yeah, okay. I'm having an idea here. What if the main color is kind of going to be like this, kind of like rainbowy thing that I'm cooking with, like changing of the color, like a gradient. Yeah, that's the word that I've been looking for. And then the white is just going to be kind of like the highlight or like the definition that will make it look crystally. What about that? You liking this idea, boys? Oh, yeah, I'm thinking this is actually pretty solid. Yeah, and imagine rendering this whole thing out like this. That's gonna be quite interesting, right? The good thing about it is that we can take the already existing brush strokes and shapes and kind of, you know, play around with them, take them into account. Oh yeah, look at this like crystally texture that we have appearing here. Pretty neat, ain't it? Pretty neat. That's nice. That's what we like to see. Thank you, Joe. Hey, thanks, boss. Yeah, we keep cooking, of course. I gotta get invested into rendering this. That's like a tactic that I use quite often. Like if I get bored of doing like the difficult part of the painting, which is by the mile here, just like defining the background and the space there, you know, and all the kind of like resurrection effects and shit like that. As soon as I get, I wouldn't even say bored, just generally tired of like making these like impactful decisions, I just kind of switch to rendering something, and it always just comes so naturally, comes so easily. Just, hey, let's just spend half an hour doodling with this crystal. Hey, Witch. Hey, what's up? How have you been? Oh yeah, dude, this is actually turning out exactly what I kind of wanted for it to be. I didn't know what I was trying to make it into, but I wanted to come up with some kind of like a unique idea, and I think we're kind of there. I think we're there. I think this is gonna be looking pretty unique, especially the middle there. Juicy. But kind of want to go a little even more expressive with colors too, by the way. So just overlay. Let's overlay some magic there. A little bit of overlaying happening here. So let's do a kind of pass of purple. It doesn't seem to be affecting white as much. I don't necessarily remember how overlay looks or like works. But it does affect only the color, which is actually sort of what I want. Maybe this can be even like a little bit cyan-y from this end. So it appears a little more cold. Oh. And this here a little more orangey. I guess like right in the middle. Dude, almost doesn't affect it at all. You can see the effect, you can see it's a little there. Gotta go a little more aggressive for the orange there. Oh yeah. Oh, it becomes like a whole fucking rainbow there. I like it. I like that. And it's bright yellow. Yeah. Yeah, they'll be liking this. They're liking this. It's gonna be like crystals kind of coming into particles, into everything like that. Oh yeah. Dude, I wish like there was an illustration that is like literally cropped up like this. Right, for me. So like I could get into insane rendering and that would be like a full illustration. Isn't there one like that though now? Let me think. Oh yeah, I guess the wizard one. The wizard one that I showed earlier is sort of like that. You gotta to get into rendering a lot, and you know it's kind of going to be real good. I just feel like I don't get enough opportunities to express like rendering. But I also like the big scales of things like that. Things like we have going on. Yeah. I'm just like kind of manually spreading out this pink with normal layer style. Yeah, this is super fun. This is actually, wow. Turning out like exactly as I wanted. I'm gonna do 10 more minutes of this soft, nice, chill rendering, and then we're gonna jump to a quick commission. Keep moving, keep working through the commissions, boys. Keep being productive. I feel like switching art like that throughout the day, throughout your like art session, super important. Just crucial to keep things being interesting and you being not bored and kind of like focused on work. Although now 3 hours in a quick commission, that's gonna be a challenge. Since I'm putting those kind of later in the day, later in the stream, those have been proven to be like more and more challenging over time, because you know, just 3 hours after already arting for 3 hours, that's a lot, especially just on singular art. But at the same time, if I switch those around and work on big illustrations later, then I don't think I'll be productive enough. We have so many of these to do that we cannot be afford to be not productive. You know. good news is that we did such a good job yesterday starting that one. The dragon, the Dragfear quick commission. You're gonna see, it's looking incredible. Like, I honestly can just just send it over already as a finished piece. It's so good. Not gonna do that, of course. I'm gonna do some more rendering, making it look even crispier. Hello, Kenneth. Let me mention this, how I feel after one or 1.5 a Switch art to keep things interesting to me. Yeah, yeah, that's crucial. I feel like at some point you can just cap out because, you know, it's gonna be a balance of like you actually putting in some effort to kind of be to lock in into certain artwork. If you just keep switching them like left and right, you're never gonna sort of lock in and feel through the current one. I mean, that's why I decided to do second hour on this, right? Because like you gotta, at some point it becomes just escaping, not necessarily like inducing productivity. It just becomes escaping problems in an artwork. And sometimes if you're stuck on a piece, the only and the best thing you can do is just like to brute force it and to actually come up with solutions there. Like, you're not gonna be able to just switch to a new one endlessly. It's gotta be, sometimes it becomes like there's an end point to that. But yeah, for the most part, if things are chilling, if things are not going south, yeah, switching around is it's a brilliant idea. What you up to, Kenneth, by the way? What are you doing today, bro? Anything new, anything interesting, anything cute? You got kind of exciting artworks you're doing? Dude, I love renders like this, whenever it's just like so shape driven. Like, there's no anatomy to pick it out here, there's nothing. No even particular color. Just make things interesting, that's kind of like your only task here. The break in the morning, watching a paint while eating. Nice, nice. I like that kind of a break. Trying to practice backgrounds for now. Yeah, dude, the sooner you get at them, the sooner you'll get a grasp of them. Once it clicks, it's just like you gotta be chilling with background. Trust me. It's like, I remember them being intimidating to me at first too, but bro, once you do get it, I'm not even sure like what is it like that's like kind of stopping people from understanding the environment art. But dude, I even like dabbled into just pretty much painting environments, and it felt so much easier than painting characters. After years of just, you know, never doing environments and painting characters. I feel like they're actually easier. It's just, you gotta get to it, you know, you gotta sort of understand the drill there. It's just, to me, okay, if I am to put kind of like in fact what it is about backgrounds that people kind of do not get right away, or like maybe common mistakes that artists make, I would say it's value composition and perspective. Just literally those things. Because without necessary value composition, things are just gonna look like they're out of place, that like you're kind of setting up different, like you're not guiding viewers' eye properly with that. And like, especially whenever you have big space in the background, it's like, yeah, that's, it really, if you're missing out on it, it's gonna really show. And perspective is obvious too, right? If that's wrong, it's gonna look off. Kind of pose is that, bro? It's an anime pose. You. Do you like the rendering on this Crystal Ligma thing? Loving it. Loving it. Really been enjoying rendering this bad boy. No, she's like, I don't know, she's flexing. How to make a character and background equal, I want to achieve someday. Repainting like your character and background fit together. Oh, you know, you might look into inconsistency of lighting. Like if the background has like sort of different light applied to it than the character, then they're gonna look mismatched, and it's gonna look like your character is just like a sticker on top of your background. Hey, Karate. Hey, thanks, boss. Love you too. Love you too, my man. Right, boys? 3 hours. Not that bad of a progress for 2 hours on this art. And the reason why we gotta move on is because we gotta work on this. Not this, not this, but this. The lizard! Dude, the lizard has arrived! Oh! No! Ugh. Oh, yeah. Let's get to it. Let's get this before my breakfast gets ready. We did 3 hours on Lizard yesterday, we just started this one yesterday, and we gotta finish up today. It's looking crisp, dude, you hear me? Lizard, this lizard is really enjoying its life. And dude, there is nothing more that I love to paint than those lizards. Like, these are my gem. This lizard will do numbers? Bro, this will pop off really hard, yes. This is going to be a print as well. We're speaking about advertising my prints, bros. I wasn't able to wake up early enough to just like post my normal art, so yeah, all my posts have been taking a back seating. But ideally, yeah, I should add new prints and advertise them, looking every other day. I guess right now we just rendering this. Like, this is already looking pretty crisp. We just need to render the character more and get rid of those rough looking black outlines, and we chillin', you know. This piece is already quite good. Hey, Edens. Hello, welcome. Edens, you scaly? Because I am. No problem with that. I don't like scalies. Nice, nice. We all do. We all love scalies. Boys, tomorrow the art raffle. So I was thinking about how to do it, and I think I'm just gonna like tweet separately that I'm like announcing the winner on my stream. Is it gonna be the first time ever that I mentioned my stream on my Twitter? I don't anticipate anybody. I mean, some people probably would tune from Twitter, but it's definitely gonna be just like 1 to 5 or something. Not a lot. But hey, still gonna be something, right? And we gotta like, we're gonna be building up the tension, like postponing the actual like selecting the winner for like hours while we do art and chat. Tomorrow's gonna be a really good day. Real good day for Artin. Yeah, it's going to be just empty stream and just written on the canvas that changing bikini will be back in 5 minutes. We're gonna be changing bikini stream. Like my sanity too much for WoW? Okay, what is wrong with WoW? Come on, Erens. What's wrong with WoW? We all love World of Warcraft. Honestly, to me, the WoW is like, you know, out of all the games that you can play, WoW is probably like the chillest one. Like it's actually at this point, it's like for old people who like collecting pets and transmogs, and it's like there is nothing more chill than that actually. Hey, Airplane. You trying something new today? You trying Blender? Oh, dude, let's go. I've never done Blender. Never tried to do any 3D. One day I probably will, because it's you know, probably beneficial for an illustrator to use that. I don't know though. I'm painting. Working for commissions, doing a lot of stuff, feeling real cute, making plans about like I'm constantly thinking about this Hearthstone thing and like how I should approach it. I also want to make a YouTube series out of that. I feel like that's gonna be quite interesting. You know, what if I like announce it in one video that like, you know, I have plans of playing for Hearthstone and shit, this is what I'm gonna do, and then I can do like a series of I want to work for Hearthstone week 1, and then I'll kind of go over the art that I did in that week and kind of what I'm thinking about the whole process. I don't know, just like a little bit of a diary of a unemployed 30-year-old guy who has a childhood dream of working for a company that will never hire him. How about that? Does it sound desperate? It does. Does it sound interesting? Probably not, but what if though? What if people will enjoy it? Not a big gamer playing loser games anyway. What? What games are not loser games though? Like, I feel like you're playing games that's kind of like you ain't claiming being better than people who are non-gamers. I feel like gamers are already like a loser activity, aren't they? And that coming from somebody who like spent his whole life gaming pretty much. Sims Foreign Plants versus Zombie. Actually, that's super base, you know? What is the backgrounds better? Maybe make my own. But you retract that. Yeah, recently I've been just playing Hearthstone, but I'll be getting back into WoW. Haven't played it for like a couple of months. With new updates coming up, and you know, with all the WoW people gonna come back, even if they've been away for some time. It's actually crazy how it just pulls you back. You know, I even know that it's coming. Like I have um like I don't want to play right now. I'm kind of lazy. Like I'm not about it. I don't feel motivated to play WoW, but I yet. But I know that as soon as the new update comes out and I just watch a little bit of other people playing it, I'll be like, okay, get me in. So I'm not even fighting it because I know like it's been it has happened so many times. Refine reference for backgrounds. Really depends on what they are. Sometimes I don't. Actually, for backgrounds, I sometimes don't use any kind of references, or I use like references and I just like um how to say that. Like I'm not repainting the reference, but I'm just like taking little things here and there and putting them randomly in the environment. Basically, trying to kind of like look for ideas. And it just depends on the piece, you know, if it's a WoW, then kind of like WoW zone, WoW, different WoW locations. If it's something else, then it's something else, you know. The game is Palooza because I play games too, but then I think of it, if you play games a lot of time and it holds you back to achieve your best self, it kind of does feel. Yeah, like it's like a little bit. I'm saying this a little bit of irony, but also there's some truth to that. I mean, honestly, I've been thinking about it. Like I've been playing so much Hearthstone, and it's dude, I could have been doing something else, right? I could have been learning Georgian. I could have been, you know, being. I don't want to say work more because that's like you already know that, but also maybe not. Maybe I couldn't be working more. Maybe the 7 hour Arting stream is already enough. But basically, I could have been having like other hobbies that are at least somewhat, you know, would somewhat benefit me in life. Um, but at the same time, like, why? Like, what are you doing this for? Like, maybe if you don't want to, then it doesn't really matter. Like, why do you need for all the things to benefit you in life? But also, it doesn't help if games sounding kind of like wasteful, like a little bit of pointless activity. You started learning Japanese? Oh yeah, yeah. That's exciting. You gave up. Rather, you gave in into this. Very weeb activity to do, my man. Very weeb. Oh, come on, dude. You just imagine standing like topless in a rain, talking in Japanese, and people looking at you thinking, oh, what a mysterious man that is. Come on, you daydream about you doing that all the time. We know it. This. Yeah, what I was saying is that there are definitely things are that are better to do than games. But you know, playing games doesn't necessarily make you a loser. I think it's just like games, like you are a loser if games is like the only thing that you do. If the only thing that you do is playing video games, and yeah, that's kind of fucking, that's sad. Right, and I used to be there, and trust me, it sucks. Not only does it suck looking at those people from outside, it also sucks on the inside. Because you kind of know that you're fucking doing nothing, but you keep doing it. Because it's like, it feels like you're doing something, right? You're putting your energy towards something, you might be like, you might be grinding really hard, but in reality, it's like, you're putting so much effort into nothing. Like, there's really no real life outcome from it, which is sad. But, however, if you just like do it for fun, you relax from work, I honestly think that me like just degenning out those evenings for now is just actually what keeps me refreshed and like ready to stream the next day. Because you stop doing does not make that activity bad. It depends on how you manage it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's bad if that's like if it replaces everything. And the tricky part about video games is I think they can like they can feel like you're putting effort into them, you know? And they can trick you into thinking that you're, well, not necessarily being productive, but like that you're doing something. Meanwhile, it's, you know, it's kind of not, it's like watching YouTube videos endlessly, sorta. Bro, with all that being said, by the way, like, I'm gaming myself, right? I'm not saying that it's bad, I'm saying that it's, it doesn't lead to anything. If it's in a place where you're not relying for it to, like, lead you anywhere, or you have already other things that are leading you somewhere, then it's alright, you know, then you can chill. Loser games, like games that Gamer Bro don't vibe with. No PvPs, no FPS, I play granny games or even just mainstream stuff. Yeah, I see what you, I know what you mean, Addens. Like you kind of got it from the get-go, just playing with you. But at the same time, all the people who like PvP and FPS, I would say those are losers. I would say those are the biggest losers out of all of us. I feel like actually like the cringe territory is that um whenever you take, I don't know actually. I just feel like at some point I just stopped sweating in video games and I started like playing for enjoyment rather than for like accomplishment in the game. And then it sort of opened up my eyes that it's like this is fucking what games were supposed to be, you know? So like the people who are sweating, like you're saying game bros, that's actually, those are actually the real losers. Actually, you learning Japanese, you should play some whatever people who learn Japanese play. Genshin Impact? Mm-hmm. Ooh, you know what I'm thinking? I kind of went on a little journey with my thoughts there. So you're saying gamer bros who would like they would consider you a loser if you play those games, or they're pretty much judgmental. They would judge you for the games that you play, or let's say you can also imagine those people judging you for the way you like how good you are in games. Because like I used to be that, and like I've encountered a lot of people who are like that. That are like they're gonna talk shit to you if you're worse in the game than they are, right? But isn't it like not only okay, I lost my train of thought there. Um, I feel like it's not unique to games though, and I feel like that's wrong to do regardless. So like even in life, if you have like an accomplishment, but you're like putting in people's faces, like bragging about your wealth and stuff like that, you're just like you are a loser, right? Maybe it's the same with video games. But it's like the bragging about your accomplishment or whatever, whenever the whole point of video game existing is just for everybody to enjoy it. I was just thinking from a perspective, but then I kind of wrapped it up to real life scenario too. I don't know, dude, I'm fucking lost here. Basically, video games besides WoW and Hearthstone bad. And WoW those two because I play those two, okay? Plants, zombies and plants are also allowed. I kind of wipe with the designs there. Older brother such a toxic gamer and his wife is a sweetheart. What? Oh no. What a combo. What they doing together? Yeah, well, I'm happy for them then. Four families grateful? I didn't even read it. Hey, I mean that's just life, right? It's good that it's your brother's family, not yours. You don't choose our siblings. I wonder if my sister thinks about my family the same way. Speaking about family, gonna go have
breakfast with my wife. It's 5 p.m. About time for a breakfast, boys. When I share the time lapse with you. Be right back. Trying to eat it faster. Breakfast. Consumed. Feeling. Cured. Art. Pumping. Let's go. Let's go, babies. It is time. It is time. Oh. Let's make it a little brighter in here. What is it? Fucking night or something? Alright, let's continue on. Continue on, my guys. Thank you for the announcement, Xerin. Maybe is this hand a little too big? A little out of control. Hey, Blitzel. Yo, hello, hello. Oh, boys. Karash Music of the Whirlwind 11-2. They uploaded music, or I guess the guy who I'm listening from music, literally half an hour ago. So this is from the new zone that nobody has played yet. Besides everybody on PTR. Public Test Realm. Alright, let's listen up. So this is new, brand new, fresh, out of the oven. Alright, it seems quite cheerful so far. Cheerful slash giga boring so far. This soundtrack. But I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful it's gonna pump. Alright, this is actually it's ramping up. This is super hopeful. Maybe. Ooh. Dude, this is actually pretty pumped, no? Echo Dome A. Yeah, that's kind of like the plentiful, the beautiful version, like area of the new planet. Nice, dude, nice. It sounds like hero anime arc comeback soundtrack. Like Naruto gained the frog power. Oh. Ooh, it's tangent. Ain't looking pretty. Ain't looking pretty. And I want to rework the whole wing, honestly. Looks even more like a mess. Realized that I didn't like this hand, so trying to see if I can rework it. Hey, Coral. Yo, how you doing? You're up to painting Drug Fear. It is a WoW commission. WoW character commission. Yeah, that's about it. Why been painting this guy? I did 3 hours on this yesterday and it was already looking pretty finished. So just some polishing left. I kinda didn't like the hand there. It looked like he was pointing forwards with it. And I just want for him to have this kind of hand expression. And also the wings too. The ones that need just a little more attention on this. Awesome dragon guy there. Hey, glad you like him. I've been really into painting drug fears recently. I actually have a big commission of a drug fear coming up too, which is awesome. Can't wait for that. When you got already streaming today? Oh yeah. Dude, the competition stuff. I saw you probably know artist Tofu Senshi. I just was on her stream yesterday and just saw that she's been streaming since 2016. I'm like, dude, you fucking kidding me? 2016? I've been streaming from 2023, so she's been streaming 7 years before I even started. What? That is nuts. What am I... Who am I competing to? It's unfair. You lost your motivation to draw a little while ago? Oh really? What made you lose it? Why would you say it you lost the track of the motivation?
They didn't like the gift? That's fucking rude. What? In what world do people judge gifts? Like, is it me, but aren't you supposed to just, like, appreciate any kind of gift? Like, even, like, not even art related. Especially fucking art related, though. God damn. Yeah, sorry that that happened to you. That sucks. Hey, maybe fuck that Brendan and let's just art for ourselves. Asking for changes in the gift too? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty cringe as well. Yeah, that's a really sticky situation. Sorry that happened to you. But yeah, maybe don't just like place. It sounds like if it had like got in your way, like messed up your motivation. Maybe just you were doing it for the wrong reason. Like always expecting like feedback from other people. Maybe that's it's kind of something you can work on, and then you wouldn't rely on your friends liking like your drawings. Hey, listen, my friends, my best friends, still don't like my art. I'm not even sure if they see what I'm painting or like even keep up with what I do. Uh, I'm making a living doing art, but they still don't like it. Or at least they never said that they do. So, the fuck do they know, right?
YouTube short somewhere saying if practices is too boring and tires you out, better to wing a piece you enjoy and learn from it. I think that's the only practice you should have. You should always keep it interesting for yourself and improve as you do art that is like that you're enjoying. I don't think you should ever be doing kind of like tedious, boring practice, so to say. Right? Like, what stops you from practicing from the fun stuff? Like, I pretty much never do quote-unquote studies, or like deliberate studies is without another way to call them. I just always do just pretty much stuff like this. Just paint illustrations day and night. I feel like doing it for long enough kind of covers it. Covers your practice part. Hello, Mushi. It will probably be less than last year, kind of. However, recent week was so much pumping that you never know. Maybe it will even be more. Kinda doubt it. Like half the 2025 was pretty poor when it came to like art performance. We're only trying to ramp it up now. Try to like practice wings a little bit, like texture in between them. Like I'm kinda bad with that. And that is something that I really need to practice for my
in order to be able to paint track here as well. How many full illustrations have you done? Throughout like what time frame? I've gotten 7 now, like the new ones that I'm working on. 7 currently. I think, right? Hold on. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. This here, done 1, 2. The ones that I finished, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just 10 so far. How should I get in them? I don't recall you had any full personal pieces before the big commissions. I mean, I just announced that they're open on Twitter and like on all my socials pretty much. You don't have kind of many options towards that. Yeah. What interesting is that usually, I don't know if that's like a coincidence or like how kind of people just usually message me like a little later, but like I usually post about it, nobody reaches out, but then if I post like a banger art, a lot of people reach out for big illustrations. So it's like, it makes it so rewarding to just like post, you know, art that does well. Which is, you know, whenever I'm talking about social media engagement and like people, I think people might perceive it as like, you know, being kind of like vanity or like being hungry for like attention and shit. To me, it's none of that. I mean, it's kind of nice seeing numbers go up, but more importantly, it's just like people who discover your art and who are willing to commission you because of that. That's like that's why we're doing this. Why the whole social media thing is important. Yeah, kind of. It's up to your interpretation. But it's actually Eric Bai. I think that's the first time I said it on stream, by the way, how to pronounce that. I've been always avoiding this, but it's Eric Bai.
Trying to make these wings kind of work for this composition. The Dracula wings are like, yeah, Draculas cannot be underestimated. They're still, no matter how like easily kind of this piece has started, if you start to refine it, there are so many pitfalls. Like how complicated wings are. I'm still yet to come up with like my own way of painting them, and as soon as I do, I think it's gonna be incredible. It's kind of like the last thing that I'm still relying on the reference on, and then kind of just struggling to comprehend because the reference is so wacky because it's a fucking WoW model. Hey Java. Hey, thanks. Yeah. I'm loving this piece nonetheless. Yeah, I actually know that. Like, I probably should. Yeah, their arms and like wings are kind of just like fingers. It is pretty fascinating. Probably should study that, because like the truth will lie somewhere in between stylization and realistic anatomy. It is there where the actual appealing answer will lie. Maybe with how many wings I've painted, like even like bird wings and shit like that, I always kind of just relied on some like shapes and feathers here and there and kind of went by. But I feel like maybe it's about time to invest some time into this shit. So drag fears in their like dragon form, they only show the belt and the shoulders. All the rest kind of armor like this, it is like customizable in the dressing room itself, like um in the hairdresser sort of. Yeah. So there is actually very, very little customization. Well, there's technically a lot of customization to their bodies, but the armor itself is limited to only shoulders and belt, which is a fucking shame, dude, if you ask me. It is so bad. Yeah, and a little bit bored with reworking wings over and over again, not gonna lie. I don't feel like like looking up anatomy, doing a research right now, and then kind of correcting them again. I really don't feel like doing that. However, I do want to learn how to draw kind of like the membrane between them better, which I think I also struggle with quite a bit. Maybe look that up. Or maybe I do the research. It appears like to fix this, there wouldn't be that much issue. Ooh. I'm also sort of liking that. Okay, let me try something. Hey, Bellamon. That's a dragon? Yeah, indeed, bruv. Indeed. Good day to you too, bro. How you doing? I'm just trying to kind of research and do a little bit more on the wings here, trying to really figure out how they work. Yeah, what if I do it like this? They're kind of like more hidden there. These like inner fingers. Yeah, workday is going fine. You know, pumping, doing illustrations. Ooh, this one. This one should probably be hidden too. Yeah, doing illustrations, listening to this music from the upcoming WoW patch. Yeah, I've been struggling with wings here, but I'm kind of like on a little bit of a journey that I just started to kind of understand how dragon wings really do work. This is more dragony than running with drag here. But this is also pretty fucking ugly. I'm just looking up some like random arts from Pinterest. I'm gonna see how they play out. I mean, I kinda do like this. And for this one, I guess... it's like the opposite side of it will be a little bit more dark. Yeah, if I want for these to like actually look like they fly, you know. And to feel this like web in between them and shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or it's really upsetting that I got like stuck with wings on this one. Like I really wanted to just render this guy so much more, kind of push the fire in the background, and it seems like I'm just spending all the time on the wings. Also feel like just the gesture of this is kind of sucks. When I'm doing some kind of research, like this is currently kind of how pretty much I study or like try to improve at something. Just like addressing the thing that is currently in my painting. Not doing anything, any kind of stuff outside of the painting. And while doing that, I'm trying to not only do this like here once, I'm trying to see how do I do it moving forward. Like what kind of lessons do I take away from this one. Metal using someone else's art is not a mere reference, not a good thing. I think like that's bullshit. I feel like that's your best bet of doing that. That's... yeah, I will do that all the time. Just like Mark Brunette level of advice. I would say it's BS. It's very convenient and very helpful to see what other people come up with. Maybe they're right though. Like I don't know. I just consider it being wrong. I don't know, dude. What is a mistake in somebody's anatomy? Like, I think if you're like, if you're clueless enough to copy 6 fingers instead of 5, then maybe. But in reality, it's like for the most part, anatomy is stylization too. Because like people are shaped differently. Like, what's really a mistake in anatomy? We have so many different like kind of body shapes and shit like that. Ratios of like torsos to limbs. You know, how wide shoulders are and all this kind of shit. It's like, you know, what's their mistake then? Yeah, like, you know, a photo is such a, like, you think, oh, it's like realistic because I'm studying the actual thing, not someone else's interpretation of it. But it's such a trap. Like, it's so much more complicated to distill any information from a photo. And also, it's just such a, like, you know, they just suck sometimes. Just sometimes they're just like not good, not an appealing version of reality, even if it's, you know, yeah, that's real. That's kind of like it's capturing something that exists or existed, but it doesn't mean it's good looking, right? If you're studying someone else's art, it means you like it enough to study it, and it means that it's good. It means that it's appealing, so kind of makes more sense to study it than the real photo. So as I sort of can try to comprehend the reference, these like membrane thingies are like way thicker and like less transparent, kind of like closer to the where they're attaching. But I guess as they kind of get away from it, it's becomes thinner, and then it can kind of leak light through it. But it's in little spots like this. No, dude, I'm just self-taught. So yeah, take advice with a grain of salt. I'm just self-taught. No art education. D&D character? It is World of Warcraft character. Hey, Dragontas. Hey, boss. What's up? Just when it comes to the tail, if you're speaking about Dragon Art, I mean, you need to not forget that it's like it's a continuation of the spine pretty much. It's kind of, you gotta like go fluently, rather than just like a fox's tail that usually just goes straight up. With kind of no additional meaning to it. I honestly feel like self-taught is the only way. I feel like even if you're studying somewhere, you're still gonna be
like mostly self-taught, quote unquote. What else we bumping today? How's your game going? Give us an update. Developers interview. How's the game? When is the DLC coming out? Yeah, dude, I feel I like these wings way more. I feel like I've learned a lot, but we're still not done with them. We're just gonna go for a small break, stretch for a bit, get it back.
Right, boys? Ah, shit. Right, we're back. So we have just an hour to finish this art. What does this mean? It means we have 60 minutes to finish it. Like, why do you need more clarification, bro? An hour is just an hour, okay? And what do we gotta do here? We gotta finish up the background, which already looking pretty, but since we gotta move the wings a little bit, we need to paint underneath them as well. We need to finish the arm and a little bit just rendering on the whole body, and then kind of finish up with the wings, because like I want to do more on them. That's the deal. That's the deal. This is what we want. As soon as you do that, it's gonna get done. So let's just do this kind of in order. Oh, eating donuts, Dragontas? Bro, I do want some donuts too. I've been trying to decide between a cherry pie or maybe like some donuts. I don't know though. Spending time on these things, spending money on these things. Not sure, guys. Not sure. Not like I have a lot of money to spend, if I'm being honest. Deserve one? Yeah, but then it like... I also have this thought that, yeah, like maybe I deserve one, but I feel like that's a dangerous pattern of thinking. Because then every time you're gonna do something worthwhile, you're just gonna stuff your face with junk food. And is that really what you deserve? Just junk food after hard work? I don't know. You see how this can easily go south. God damn, this is bright. It's tasty. Oh yeah, no doubt it's tasty. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to stay away from them. Ganadon's your favorite? Salted caramel or like a raspberry one with like cream and raspberry jam. Incredible. All these like fruity ones, love them. Looking so good. Thank you, Sabarar. Hey, thank you, boss. Alright, music's getting a little more intense. A little more intense. Right, let's finish the body. I'm kind of getting sidetracked to wings. I'm gonna get back to the wings. Finish the army. Asking. Landscape, posting landscape on Instagram. I feel like Instagram always crops it up with like 4:5 ratio, if I'm not mistaken. So if you want to post fun landscape art there, you gotta make like borders. So like, if this is your piece, if this is like your landscape, just like add a little bit of these, so it's like square or whatever. And then in the reels, or like whatever, so for people to scroll, you post like close-ups. But dude, I'm terrible Instagram. Like, I'm lazy to do that. I'm not even doing that myself. So, not the best person to ask about socials. You're welcome, friend. Another way to fight all the compressions, compress it yourself beforehand. But it just crops it though. I mean, the quality, I wouldn't even say that quality on socials is that terrible. I usually just use like 5x4000 canvas, and I even uploaded in half of that. A half resolution, and it's fine. I would say it's the cropping that's the worst. Bro, some of my pieces are murdered by cropping. I just didn't bother to kind of like make a posting version. Because it's just for Instagram, everything else is fine. Kind of like upsetting to spend time on that shit. But I guess I should. Like, it's not that long, and the benefit is might be huge, you know. I feel like this is kind of the thing that I'll probably speak for a lot of people. We kind of don't care about as artists, like doing this social media tips and tricks and stuff, but in reality, it must be even more important than drawing, so to say. Like time per kind of second per value unit, you know. I think for the most part, people who are getting like attention, commission, and business opportunities are the one who at least people see. Like, even if you draw good but people don't see, then what's the point? Kind of just saying that to myself currently, because that's literally me with socials. Yeah, it's always been a problem, but it's not like there's no work around it, right? I'm saying that it's just a matter of if you are willing to invest time and energy into it or not. It's not just even networking. I'm talking about just social media. Social media management.
A group of supportive people around you who would repost your stuff and boost it to get someone's attention. Hmm. Actually, it actually sounds like a pretty fucking valid tactic, though. Not gonna lie, that sounds based. But like, what scale are we talking? Group of people, and until you get attention, like what would, you know, what's like enough attention? I guess it depends on like the group and what it's capable of, but like how far are we boosting people there? God damn, this music goes intense. It's from the U zone, so I'm like listening to it for the first time. Hey Sabarar, that would be an honor to me if you did. We sort of did that with my sister whenever we were first starting out. We would just constantly retweet our own stuff and repost our own things and gave shoutouts to each other. But we kind of both had like pretty much no following, so it's... Personal community is a bigger community on of one video game. Well, yeah, it does sound like it's very, very helpful, like this strategy. Also, I feel like it's very kind of down to earth and like relatable, and I mean, you can actually do stuff towards it rather than just like posting in the void in order to like hope to get noticed one day. Here you can actually, like, if you don't have those friends, bro, just look for them, right? Like, look for friends, go into like art discords, communities, shit like that, make friends, and like then
You know, it's just like there are active steps that you can make towards like getting this, which I like. The bigger problem there is like getting friends who are worthwhile though, because like a lot of parties who are hanging out there, they're also looking for the same exposure and stuff like that. Guys who already made it, they're like, yeah, they're rare to come by in those like discords and shit like that. Yes. You can actually build them by reposting other works even if it's not great to repost. I think some people wouldn't even notice. I feel like it's more of kind of getting in direct contact with people. Being like kind of art friends. Okay, any art friends here? I like the analysis pages full of someone else's article and other stuff, no random reposts. I do agree with that, yeah. That's why I mainly, like, I very rarely repost. And reposting beginners' artwork... You're saying it's an investment, but it's like, yeah, you're also, like, trashing your page a little bit. It's an investment, but it costs you something. And also, like, thinking that they're gonna fucking remember it after years of... If they even get better... Yeah, I would say it's I don't know. I don't know about that, bro. Like, not to be mean or anything, but just like not necessarily a smart thing. What's most important for socials is to repost stuff that is sort of like yours, you know? So like I wouldn't be just reposting anime fanarts because it's my friend who did them. I would be reposting stuff that is like WoW stuff. So for example, if Alu posts like his WoW art on Twitter, like I might repost it. Why not? It's actually I've been actually trying to do that, but I kind of forgot. To just actively seek WoW art and repost it. Yeah, but only if it's WoW art. If you just decide to do some... Okay, here's my... mom's... dog... spaghetti. I'm not reposting that, bro. I'm sorry. You're into WoW things here, okay? You can leave comments on analysis art and it will be visible to those who look on suggested tab but won't show up on your page. Do people see like just comments that I make? I also know that it's just like beneficial to kind of like it's almost you like correct the algorithm by like interacting with the same stuff as you do. So like if I'm doing WoW and I'm like engaging with WoW art and things like that, it's like beneficial for me. I've never had success with DeviantArt, so I kinda gave up on it. For Affinity, Twitter, Blue Sky, yeah, and Instagram too. Yeah, I have those four. Oh yeah, Kara. Oh yeah, you boys remember that? God damn. Dude, so many of those popped up like last like year or two. But yeah, Kara, like I've been posting on it for a while. It had literally zero traction, like absolutely nothing. Meanwhile, on Blue Sky, I mean, I'm getting like some commissioners from Blue Sky, which is that's all I need. Yeah, actually, Blue Sky is pretty nice, like when it comes to engagement and numbers there. So Kara was Gigadetch though. Oh, Alu's favorite soundtrack. Here we go. Morphine TV safe work filter ain't bad. It's an alright website. It's difficult to get noticed there, but I feel like if you do, there are a lot of like real people there. Like follower count means way more there than like on Twitter and shit. You have to draw forest to be there? No, dude, no. I actually started out getting commissions from For Affinity. Like back in the day, it was my kind of first success that I've ever had was from For Affinity. And I wasn't doing furries, bro. I was religiously refusing to do furries. And I was still getting commissions of like WoW characters and shit there, like different stuff. There's a lot of people who appreciate art there. So yeah, I can't recommend it enough. Yeah, dude, the website is very OG. Like it's super old, and it's like there's a charm of it to it too. Yeah, but I would say generally get this card there from like 0, it must be quite difficult. And for Affinity, I mean. However, yeah, it's worthwhile. Like, people are very appreciative of art in general there. Looking for artists to commission and share. Good place, good place. Think about it. Peasant. Hello, how are you doing? I have half an hour left here. Just doing some last render on the body. Gotta clean up the hands. Getting a little messy there. A little bit out of control. Oh, dude, yeah, like the best kind of artists, the people like studio leads and stuff like that, they don't really get much attention on socials. Like the real artists aren't like the most popular on socials. But I can literally look up um by Yardu, like literally the guy who's lead illustrator on Blizzard, he has less followers than I do. He doesn't even fucking title his paintings. I'm gonna retweet it. Yeah, there you go. It's not like completely unknown name though, but I know that there are some people who are like leads of the industry and they have so little following. Me? Yeah, of course. I mean, I've been taking a break for like, it's been I think a month or like 2 months maybe. But yeah, generally, yeah, I do play well. I've been playing it for 14 years. Favorite and least favorite racing class? Wait, favorite is definitely Walker, Drag Fierce. Least favorite? Probably something like gnomes. And with the class, let me think. Least favorite class. What are kind of classes out there? Uh, it's probably between Priest and Death Knight. Probably Priest. I would say though, like theme-wise, they're all cool. Like no way around it. All classes are like have like top fantasy to them, like peak fantasy. Priest though, probably the least of it. What about you, Savadar? What are yours favorite in negatives? Thorin, Worgen, and Druids. Oh, yeah, nice. Nice combo. Don't care for goblins. Yeah, I can see that. Me neither, but like they at least have like some kind of like vibe to them, right? I've painted like a few goblins, and it's you know, there is something you can like lean towards for their vibe. I feel like with gnomes probably too. Gnomes are just like little people. I don't know. Just aesthetic wise, they're kind of not my favorite. They're cartoony, yeah. That's what they are. They're like a very humorous, like cartoony. They're like less serious, sort of. Don't care for undead? Are you serious? I feel like those are huge though. I feel like if I wasn't like an alliance show, I would have been an undead enjoyer for sure. They're giga cool. A little deep. I don't like my character being an undead. By lore, they are kind of like, it's kind of like miserable to be an undead. It's not as cool as it looks like. That's true. But I think looks-wise, they're having it for sure. They're really cool. Oh, you want to be like more better looking on? Well, I mean, I guess what would be the difference between them and a human then? I feel like that wouldn't really drive home the aesthetic that you're like a rotting body that just got back to life. Yeah, I see. I mean, it ain't for me either. I just feel like it has a very strong aesthetic that is, you know, quite interesting. Even if it's not for me, I can kind of like appreciate it. But I feel like gnomes, or maybe, you know, like, let's do mecha gnomes, because I feel like gnomes are, yeah, they're like characteristic, or like they're character-like, but they're still, you know, they're kind of like crucial to Warcraft. Fucking mecha gnomes, though? What is this, bro? Like dwarven or like earthen. I mean, I guess they're kind of cool. I guess. Dude, Titan construct, hee. I don't know though. All those like modified old races are really kind of not doing it for me. Very uninspiring. Fucking 10 dwarves. Also for horde too. What? Why? Yeah, Mechanomes. That's something that I've never painted. I have never painted a Mechanome. And you know what? Based on how things are going, I'm never gonna be able to paint one. Nobody gonna ever commission me to paint one. Because nobody plays one. Oh, 15 minutes left on this, boys. Rendering as much as I can before we end this. Look it up, bro. It's real Mechanomes. WTF is this? Yes, exactly, dude. I mean, I think that would have been cool as just like NPCs. And they were pretty fun as NPCs, but it's playable race, dude. I swear, I haven't seen a single person on Argent Dawn who plays them. Had no expectation, but you. Yeah. Hey, River. Origin options? Wait, what do you mean? We do have origin options. Like, we do have the Dwarven and gnomes, not only just Mechanomes. X Defies getting a member with different abilities. Okay, dude, that's way more of an RPG thing rather than Warcraft nowadays. Warcraft has become way less of RPG rather than like a seasonal game, and this is something that you would find in like an RPG game. You're getting so burned out of this music. Same shit every single day. What is it to Lucy? Like, I'm actually, like, unironically super tired of these. Keep scrolling gnome pictures? Bro, no. It is real bad. They're like handicapped people in diapers. And the stuff is that you cannot even like opt off of these. Like you cannot have no like this like replaced cringe leg or arm. Like you gotta have those. So even if you decided to be like, a, let's say, a cool looking gnome with like this like eyes or like these kind of like cog glasses, but with no like amputated leg, you wouldn't be able to. Oh. Oh. Max, basically a bunch of boxes. Oh, how wrong you are, bro. That's couldn't be furthest from the truth. I actually think mechs are way more like organic shapes rather than like, an organic form. What kind of robots are you even thinking? Actually, Dragontos, surprisingly enough, it is a very like common progression. You're an anime artist drawing boobas, and the next thing you're doing is doing mecha design. I've seen this so many times. It's just a natural evolution of things. You just say, honestly, I don't mind that. Mecha designs are cool. And respectable too. I feel like they're difficult to do right. Whenever I was doing them, I mean, I've done a fair share of bit of. Okay, I wasn't doing mecha designs. I was doing like mecha body parts designs, and I was working them off like a positive and negative space. I feel like if I was doing like a mech design, it would be the same. My Skyfire girls, bro, it's been so long. They are so bad. It's been ages since we painted them. I don't miss them. Oh shit, I almost forgot. I gotta order food. Like groceries. They're gonna close in a little bit. Oh, Bro, they don't have ground beef anymore. Seriously, they fucking ran out of ground beef? You kidding me, dude? Gotta eat disgusting pork? What am I? It's actually pretty bad. Maybe you're just done. Don't forget it. I don't want to take the donuts. It's fucking overpriced as hell, too. Nah, not gonna be ordering anything. Gonna go buy chicken again. Hopefully it's there. If it's not there, well, I shit then. Maybe I should get ground meat. No, it's not late. It's better than nothing. What if I go buy chicken? It's not there. I'll get 1 kilo. I did Dragontes. It was back when I was doing just random shit that I didn't know. I didn't know where to put my energy at. So I just. So Cyberpunk decided to do a fan art. I feel like that I was all over the place with what I was drawing. Terrible habit, gotta tell you, terrible. The fan art was pretty ass too. I was studying EO, like this facial expression with her mouth open, fucking cringe as hell. Did you just post it, bro? Oh, this one. How long ago? 2 years? Yeah, bro, you scrolled down to check that? Seriously? I even forgot that I had that one. So pure. Yeah, guys, this is how you don't do social media anymore. You don't just draw and post whatever you feel like doing. If it ain't WoW, don't post it. Don't even engage in. Don't even look at it. If it's not World of Warcraft. I sort of get though from like a Dragontas from your point of view. If you're just like an art enjoyer, have nothing to do with WoW. Like you just, I can see how this art is like more interesting to you. Bro, Rebecca running a Fury was a commission. Alright? That was a fucking commission. And that one took me so long too, by the way, I hate doing it. Rebecca riding a Fury. Do you think I actually drew that for myself? Like, is that what you implying, bro? Are you of that opinion of me, huh? You guys gonna shame my old art. Well, all what I'm gonna say is that
I've done a lot of fucking art over the years, alright? I fucking forget about all those things myself. Like, if you were to ask me about this commission, I would have never remembered if you didn't, like, say exactly what it is. Like, it just completely went out of my mind that I ever painted anything like this. Just because of how much commissions I'm doing. I've done some... Well, I wouldn't say that I've done some horrendous art, though. I would say that I've been always trying to, like, make them look pretty. No matter the request. Yeah, I don't know about this one, dude. I've tried to do wings the best that I could. I think there is still so much to kind of learn about them and research and study, but I've tried to apply some changes here. I gave my best. Right, boys. Unless this art is done, let me sign this up. Yeah, dude, I recall this. That's my, I guess, most liked piece. That's why I was so excited about the second season, because I thought that it would do the same numbers. It fucking didn't, okay. That was pretty much how, like, my theater started off. I would say with that. Evangelion fan art. Oh, the girl in glasses or what? I even forgot her name. Rebecca. No, that's Cyberpunk one. Taco. Yeah, I'm pretty sure her name was Taco. Taco from Evangelion. Or keep exposing my old art. What you doing? Yeah, Taco. This is beautiful. She is so baby girl. I love her so much. God. Right, you know what? Delete. You did it, Dragondas. Taco's gone. I won't delete the rest, but Taco had to go, dude. Her lips were not doing it to me. It's still up on Instagram or somewhere, I'm pretty sure. No fucking for Affinity. Yeah, bro. I mean, another link to those things, yeah, like to go over them and remind yourself from where you've come. Kind of nice, you know, to think about this long journey. Right, we're waiting for order confirmed. We're waiting for ground meat delivery. What a life. What a life. I've been waiting for ground meat delivery, bro. I guess it's like, I don't know. What I can say about this whole thing is you just gotta do so much to like try, fail so much that you actually learn from it, and then you continue trying, but at some point you just stop failing. But I guess the process is still the same. Some pieces from 2022 still peak, like which ones? Yeah, I want to get rid of the black outline. I've been relying on it a bit too much recently. It's been kind of like cartoonizing my paintings. Vulpira? Oh, that one. Misha era Aziz. Could have done better on the like perspective on the leg, but yeah, the rest is kind of alright. Hey, not bad. Cheese bottle and like some grapes. No, I'm not gonna repost that, dude. Long time gone. Dude, I've done, but for that guy, I've done like 6 commissions or something. I've painted that girl like many times. You know what I'm not so proud of these pieces? All that you're linking, by the way. Because they are like I've been using references very heavily back then. I can actually show you artworks that are like, I mean, they're not copies, but like the background, for example, on the mouse piece, on the furry piece, is like um, almost like one-to-one, kind of like I painted from something. You'll be like it will be visibly like visibly kind of referenced there. But for her, I think it was EO's like pose, or like half of the pose was taken from EO character. So like I'm really not proud of these. Just even if they look fine to me it's like yeah, it's fucking. I don't know. I look down on this kind of thing, even though it's like all what all artists do. To me, it's not as impressive, you know. It's not like fully my creation. It felt like I was just somebody who was like piecing those puzzles together for my clients, you know. But stuff that I'm doing now is like there's none of that, and I tried really hard to kind of get away from it. For example, here, like I literally didn't use a reference for the pose, like literally, like none. The only reference that I've had for this is this. The only like that's why I feel so much more proud of this piece. However, I still think it's like that was worth the time that I was doing, you know. I was learning, I was doing commissions, I was learning about art, like all those times were like, because it's pretty much like a studying session, but I was, you know, taking it as a commission. Not proud of it. I mean, I guess I'm proud that it's like part of the journey, but not proud of the particular piece, especially the full review for Rebecca. That wasn't a reference though. That one was original. It would be impossible to find a reference for that for that craziness. But I guess just studying things here, things there, just kind of learn a lot of stuff along the way. That's why I'm capable of doing something original now. Which is thank God, dude. It is also not fun either. Like basing your art on something else. Like your art kind of goes up and down in quality so much whenever you're doing it because you're technically just you're like really relying on the reference to work out. And it's not like it's impossible to find good reference all the time. It's more of like the way you combine them. You don't even know if they're gonna work out together or not. So it's like, and before you start, it's impossible to tell, and then something ain't working, and your art is like twice as bad. Yeah, gotta start somewhere. I mean, it's nothing criminal though. Like it's not that people like accuse me of copyright or stealing. No, it's just like generally using references. But I just hated how much I relied on them. I mean, I honestly like I see often like poses that people use in their art, and I just know the reference. I know the reference picture, and I just can't help but cringe at that. Especially if like most of the art is that pose or like that character drawing. It's like, dude, like there's none of your input in there. Like, what the fuck are you even proud of? But that's because I'm toxic, all right? I'm not saying it to people. I'm trying to control myself. That's my toxic tendencies. That's how I feel. No, no, I'm saying that whenever somebody's like copying, like one to one, eventually it'll be very hard to draw potteries and use somewhere. No, that's no, I don't think so. Like how to say that? What reference can I give you? Oh, bro, I wish I could find just one to one what I mean, but like if you just paint that, right? You just you paint this and you make this look like an anime girl. But like the pose, the dress, everything similar, but it's like an anime girl in the background. And I recognize this, I think this is lame. Like I'm sorry, you're like you should be ashamed of yourself. You see what I mean? Like if there is nothing that is like transformative about what you're doing, it's kind of lame. Common pose for anime though? No, but if you're doing like everything like this, with the dress, with the expression, you know what I'm talking about, right? Don't tell me it's not like, oh, you'll run out of poses. No, that's not a thing. I mean, whenever it's like recognizably the reference. Hey Angus, you know that girl? Yeah, and like especially if that's something popular and you're like using that pretty much as a base for your drawing, I feel like that's kind of cheap, you know.
Art mentor? Which art mentor? Taking photos and sticking it to the art and editing it for the background feels kind of AI vibes. I'm not really sure what you're talking about, Kenneth. Not really sure, bro. You're talking about photo bashing? I mean, photo bashing in like for environment, I don't think that's a simple tool. I don't know how it will help you learn how to paint though. I'm not really sure if that's like that feels like a replacement of painting rather than like a tool to help you learn or like to help it might be too advanced to like just kind of to help you now. I feel like you will probably only be able to use it if you're a good painter already, but I might be wrong though. I've never tried. I feel like we're kind of overworking on this art. It's been 6 hours. What am I doing? Dude, this one came out really nicely. One of the best quick ones in recent time. Love painting drag fierce. Saving the file. And the background too of the fire. Bro, loving it. Loving it. For real. Finished. Piece number 71. 71 artworks this year. I feel like we ain't cutting it to previous year numbers. We had 150. Yeah, that's a lot. Let's see. Waiting for the delivery, so don't want to miss it. Oh, the guy's on his way. Hey, here, boy. All right, we done with this guy. Oh, this was nice. Working on this was fun. This is fun too. I feel like tomorrow we are continuing on these two. A little bit on this, a little bit on that, and a new quick commission. But since we're done with fun stuff or like the work stuff, it's time to get to the fun stuff. What do we have, boys? They have this, which I actually kind of feeling like working on this. They have this, and we have this. What currency? Dollars, of course. This is pretty much the same as we finished. So I actually don't want to start any new ones before I finish these. And let's just work on this sketch. Like this sketch is fun. Although maybe this sketch is in such a territory where, what if I don't even want to finish it? What if I'm kind of fine with leaving it off? Yeah, those are US dollars, yeah. This one's cute, well, if you say so. This one is like hour and a half, dude.
I've only invested into this hour and a half. I should do more and then call it done. I should stop piling up personal art. We need to finish those. I just don't feel like rushing these, you know? These feel like such a chill, just like do and have fun for a little bit. And that's something I'm actually not gonna get a cherry pie, or nor am I gonna get donuts. I'm thinking we're money saving more. So just think about it. The less money you spend, the less money you need to make. Hmm? Ain't that true? That's right. So let's not have any unnecessary pastries. But bro, the cherry pie today though, that does sound really good. Maybe once, maybe the last time. You're gonna have it the last time. Hey CJ, hey, thank you boss. Appreciate you saying that. How many hours per day you work without facing a burnout? I mean, recently I've been trying to paint for 7 hours, and that's it. Then I'm chilling for the rest of the day. But I'm trying to do all of these on the stream. And, I mean, off stream, if I'm just, like, not streaming and dedicating the whole day to drawing, I mean, like 10, 9, 10, 11 kind of per day easily. But gotta admit, though, it's not as productive as it is on the stream. Like, I swear, 7 hours on stream is much more productive than 11 hours off stream. It's just, like, different energy. Learning about lighting. I mean, essentially, first I was studying a lot of artists and like kind of copying their shapes from references, like shapes, like certain parts, certain like anatomy. You know, like if you're like piecing things together by references. And sort of, I got my base of that, but then I decided to learn the basics. I mean, I had an opportunity to kind of just like basically there was a project that I was working on where I had to paint animals, like small animals that are like sitting on people's shoulders, and they were very spherical, and I was actually forced to do like sort of semi photorealistic rendering for these little fellas, and it was pretty much like just sphere rendering, right? And I actually learned a lot by just this basic practice of sphere rendering. And from there I remember just my like kind of light understanding of light and light rendering got such a to such a better degree. So I don't know, maybe this fucking sphere exercise, when there are people shading the sphere and everybody's like pointing this towards you that you gotta do it, maybe it's actually there's a use of that, you know. I actually don't know. That's the thing about learning, is that it's, you know, for some people it's just so screwed, so like personal, that it's hard to recommend it, because I don't even know if that's proper learning. Yeah, no worries, you're welcome. Adding in the scales. It would be cool to kind of make those like go in directions and shapes.
Drawing bubbles, you can learn a lot. Dude, drawing tits is actually difficult. Every time I'm tasked to painting them, hold on, guys. I gotta get the delivery guy. Because I need to pick up the stuff. I'm gonna show you just a quick time lapse of this one. Yep, take a look at this. Yeah, just a few minutes, boys. Hey, Beery. Right, boy, sorry. Be back. Hello, Beery. Hello, welcome. See you, Bellaman. Yeah, the brush is in the Discord if you're curious. It's a very nice brush. You gotta get a little used to that, though, I would say. But I'm pretty much just using that for everything. Just like singular brush for all purposes. So quiet without music. Even though it wasn't like any distraction, I was even hitting it from headphones that are laying on the just laying on the table. Still though, I still like silence is it's kind of like heavier than any music, honestly. It's kind of interesting. Maybe I could use that to my advantage. Maybe I can like art with music and then without music and then with music. Like I can like kind of juggle it so I get a little bit of a boost. Or it's 8 p.m. This is what's crazy about long streams is that that's pretty much all that I do in a day, right? I woke up, made coffee, turned on the stream, it's 8 p.m. already. I mean, of course, I've done art, I've done this, I've done that. I was talking to you guys, but it feels like day was just skipped. I'm not sure how I feel about it, honestly. Where does my day go, huh? Not like I would spend like any better if I wasn't streaming or like wasn't doing art, but still, just like, where did it go? Oh. Bro, there's something about rendering in black and white which is just so chill. Just like zooming in on details, it's so calming. Feels like you can do just infinite amount of them and feel nice. You feel the same with just arting alone? I'm just incapable of arting alone with no breaks for so long. Like, I would have done different things, Lore. I would have, like, I don't know, gone for a walk, gone to train. And it's not like they would be more productive overall. In fact, it would be quite much less productive. But, yeah. Doesn't help that I fucking woke up at 1 p.m. today, though, honestly. Let's not forget that. The same as I've played video game all day. You mean like time passes by fast the way the same as you would have played the video game? But I feel like at the end of the day though it feels so much better, doesn't it? You like the brush? You're welcome, Beery. You're welcome. It feels amazing. It really does. Dude, every time I finish the stream, I'm not gonna lie guys, it just if I stream for that long, no matter how the stream went, no matter how many people I've had and stuff like that, I just feel incredible. You know, like I feel so accomplished. I feel like I've done something fucking insanely difficult and I'm super proud of myself. Like, if anything, it's worth just doing it for that alone. Because it's just difficult, you know, and I've been struggling with it for so long too. So whenever I actually get the chance to overcome it, it feels so fucking good. Thank you, Aldo. I'm glad you do. I really am. And it's super nice to like stream and have you and like same few people in the chat every single day. It's super nice. But about the success and shit like that, it just bro, I just had like I was watching Tofu yesterday and I just saw in her bio that she started streaming 2016. And I'm like, god damn dude. Those people streaming for almost a decade, like who am I trying to compete with? Because I'm thinking that she does like semi-realistic art, she does the kind of like WoW things too. And I'm just thinking like why is that she's so much more popular? But bro, she's been fucking around forever. People have been growing up and letting their kids watch her at this point. What the hell? 9 years of streaming? God damn. I'm just thinking like what if I pull this off for years like this with this kind of schedule? Wouldn't that be nuts? It'd be kinda nice. Imagine how much fucking art I can do too. God damn. Yeah, Tofu was yeah. Did you know that she's actually the same age as me? It says 26 years old. What? I thought she was way older. What? Wait. So she started whenever she was what, 17 years old? Are you kidding me? Fucking math took me a while there, but she started whenever she was 17? Ain't no way, man. What? You know what I was doing whenever I was 17? Not much. Definitely fucking didn't start streaming on Twitch. Dude, wow, she like grew up streaming then. God damn. It's kind of nuts. I mean, mad respect though. Sturging in voice chats. Bro, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, maybe she hasn't. But if she has, god damn, dude. That's some fucking dedication. Imagine like sticking to it for so long. It's insane. Yeah, no wonder she has people watching her. But you know what, bro? That's okay. That's okay, boys. It's, you know, we playing the catch-up game. We playing from behind, you know. we're behind in life, but we gonna work hard and we're actually gonna sneak up on people, right? They're not waiting for us to come. They think that they're getting comfortable there, like their daycare of streaming. They're getting too comfortable, too soft. They forgot what it's about to fight for the food. Hmm? Was getting ghosted heading in job application at 17. Bro, you were applying for a job at 17. That's already fucking remarkable. They they won't know what hit them exactly, dude. They don't know what hit them. Oh, Aaron, not that often. Pretty much never. I will be though, in maybe like half a year, a year. You never know, right? I plan on doing so. Hey, Yonk. Sounds Slavic? Goddamn right. That's because I am. I wonder why is it so pleasant for me to just sit and render this? Is it because it's a black and white, or is it because it's a portrait? Because I honestly forgot what it feels like to work on portraits. Like it's been so long. Mm. Everything, yeah, yeah. It might be a combination of both. I want to make clouds there in the background, so he actually looks gigantic. You know, just putting this little thing for the scale. Hey, York. Yeah, I'm doing stream on YouTube all the time. And I'll be doing some videos soon too. I need to properly get back to. No, I'm planning to leave it as it is. This is just like a for fun personal piece, just a little sketch that I kind of did on the side of my other paintings. I actually, despite, um, despise, how you say it, despise. I absolutely hate coloring black and white paintings. This is my least favorite thing in the world. Um, and I try to avoid it at all costs. I usually just start painting with color right away. So, nope, not coloring this. Like value painting before color most of the time, really? So what's your method for coloring them? Because I've done that a lot throughout my art journey. I've tried gradient maps, I've tried just like layer styles, I've tried filters and shit like that. Everything just feels so horrible. It feels just unintuitive, kind of like unnatural, feels forced, feels digital. Colors don't come out good. To be fair though, it was a while ago, so like, I've been pretty terrible at art back then. Maybe I would have done it better. But just, I remember absolutely hating the process itself, so. I know some people do that though, even like some really good painters, so there must be something to it, right? No, I tried to color black and white image, end up looking muddy. Yeah, that's something that I ran into as well. It ends up looking real muddy. Although, if I'm to color it now, I would just leave kind of like shadows and dark spots, just like desaturated black, and I would just, I would pretty much just color kind of the lighter areas with the way I'm painting kind of now. Maybe I will color this, actually. Just like out of curiosity to see what it feels like. Gradient maps and different layer styles on top. Uh, yeah, so pretty much what I've been doing too. Well, if it works for you, then great, but just I feel like it also matters like how you feel about the process. Like if you don't like it kind of physically, then probably not gonna do a good job at it. Probably not gonna stick too well. Dude, I love expressive collarbones whenever they're visible. I don't know, I'm a huge sucker for these. And I'm thinking on like this kind of a giant creature that can actually be like massive and bulky and like really like angularly. angularly. Have the photo final painting to get the last bit of color correction contrast. Oh. Yeah, I tend to never do that. It seems like we have, quite different approaches to painting. Which is good. I hope your works out for you. I can probably learn a lot, if like achieve quite a lot more from using filters and stuff like that. It's kind of never properly gotten into it. I mean, working value first really helps you to settle down on a like brightness composition. I think that's super helpful, at least for learning. That's why I've been doing it for years. It got me kind of like better off with values, and then the kind of transition to colors right away, and it felt so much smoother. But already with the knowledge of values, it's kind of was better off starting like that. Overlay, multiply with a opaque brush, and desaturate colors. Yeah. I mean, that's the kind of like the default ones. Either grading maps, or just like slowly, you just like painting on top with adjustment layers. Like color dodge, multiply, overlay. I would probably go like heavy color dodge. Overlay is just too saturating to me. Multiply is alright. I usually do multiply and color dodge. But it does take a while though to like build up the colors. And usually you lose the values that you've been going for. So like I really don't get the reasoning, especially for like big pieces. I mean, that's just like a small portrait. It's alright. Like you can probably color this one, no problem. But imagine a goddamn whole piece, like this, for example, that I started today. Like, how on earth are we doing this? If like from the get-go I was kind of going with colors and shit like that there. Like this. Bro, good luck just painting stuff on top of this. This is grayish, super grayish already, right? We don't even need black and white. This is just, the colors are so close together that we can sort of see through color on values. Yeah, that's just kind of my reasoning for not doing it though. You guys feel free to do whatever. I'm not like trying to convince you one way or the other. Experimenting with methods and styles, do a lot of vector art as well. Vector art, goddamn. Don't hear people do that often. Nice. Yeah, dude, I'm mostly into digital too. Not like I've given a traditional painting a fair shot. I definitely haven't, but I do prefer digital though. No, this is just a personal piece. Just something that I'm painting for fun after work. We've done 6 hours of commission works today, so I just want to chill for a minute and relax. And what is better to relax than this? Chill black and white dragon portrait. This one is like 2 hours in total, so I barely did any work on this. I would want to finish it. Maybe I'll kind of do a little bit on it tomorrow and call it a day. Don't want to sink a lot of time into it either. Was fun commission stressful? Oh, really? No, dude. I mean, I'm making my living doing commissions, so I cannot afford to find them stressful. But I sort of see where you're coming from. Like, I used to have, I used to struggle enjoying doing commissions, and I used to struggle kind of do them as well as my personal art. And I would still say that my personal arts kind of like outshines my commissions. But I found a way to like kind of find them enjoyable and love working on them. Favorite artists? Dude, no really, like not currently. I used to theme over some artists, but like not anymore, I guess. I'm just kind of pee chilling in my own bubble. I have a few painters that I like and that I follow, but um, I wouldn't necessarily say that like any of them like stands out to me and I would like suck their dick if I saw them. No. Volunteering art though. That's kind of interesting. So like is it kind of like doing art gifts or like what is it? Disappointing people is one of my greatest psychological weaknesses, so it makes me anxious trying to please a client. Oh. Hmm. Dude, the payment though, right? You get money. This should like extra motivate you. Classical painters? Oh dude, I love Leon Decker. I guess that's one guy. I think he's been like one of the recent ones that I've like quote unquote studied or like I literally try to kind of dig into his art. Yeah, he's goated. Local conventions, I make live like posters and flyers and signs and merch logos. And you do that for free? Dude, that's like why? Why would you do like actual work for free? They should like pay you out of respect or something. This is abusive. I mean, you do you, of course. Like I ain't nobody to tell you what to do. Just interesting. Completely volunteer run event. Oh, okay, maybe. Maybe it's a non-profit, save local kittens art contest. And I mean, it's kind of cool. Maybe I'm just kind of not greedy, but I definitely like after starting doing art and especially recently, like I'm thinking of like more and more ways to like monetize my work. It's not it's not just like paying for fun. Now it's like pay for somebody, and then it's like pay for somebody and then sell it as a print, and then it's like pay for somebody, sell it as a print, and do a stream and use a recording for a video on YouTube. Like, and you see where I'm going with this, right? It's like, look, how can I mean, it's of course like doing work, but at the same time, it's like, how can I use like everything for my advantage? They get, and they get what they get, so I don't stress about how good it is. Yeah, I can see that too. Yeah, I guess I mean, I've been doing commissions for 5 years, for 4.5 years, like straight with kind of no breaks. I guess I just kind of outgrew this fear. Like at some point, you just stop being stressed out. First few ones, of course, like I've had a little bit of like a self-doubt and shit like that, but I don't know. I feel like it kind of quickly, gets out of you. Now I envy a little bit whenever people say that they, get to do art for others or like for themselves all the time, like art fights and shit. I would love to participate in art fight. And since I'm streaming all day, like people have been telling me how they've been doing it and enjoying it. I'm just thinking if I was to do an art fight, I would fucking come up with most horrendous character that would be so detailed that it would be difficult. Okay, you know what I would fucking paint, bro? I would paint like a bony dragon that is like a full skeleton of a dragon with like energy inside that is like all colors, pretty much rainbow, but like kind of energy, right? And there would be some other stuff to it, but basically it would compile all the elements of what people wouldn't draw. Just like you look at it and you're like, oh fuck, dude, no, I'm not doing it today. No, 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 Druid. I ain't hating on our fight. I'm saying like that's how I would do. So I would come up, like I would just try to like fuck with people. Not for like any malicious reason, but just of course it's all volunteered, right? So like you wouldn't be forced to do it. But I would come up with like the most difficult character to paint, and then I would, participate with other people, and I would have rules with what characters I engage with in. Like I would either let my stream decide, or like my like I don't know wife or my sister decide, my grandma decide on like who I art fire. Like I don't know, I would like get wacky with it, but just because it's my job and I'm already sitting here painting 7 hours a day, like I just don't have any more health points left to do art fights and come up with crazy dragon designs. So kind of envy you, just to go and volunteer do art for somebody for no pay. It's kind of I see a lot of appeal in that. Not looking down on it anyways. How long does it took you to get it out? For me, it took like maybe 2.5 years. Very long. I have very light tolerance for stress if I have some. No, dude, it was like, to be honest, the like I've had overwhelmingly positive experience with people commissioning me art. Like I've had like a few stinky individuals, but bro, count on one hand how many like bad experiences I've had. And I've done hundreds of commissions. Like probably like maybe up to like half a thousand of commissions for different people, right? So to be honest, it just like builds up such a good feeling about this whole process. Like You know, I get new people reaching out to me every day. There is no stress, there is no hesitation, there is nothing. So I guess I'm quite lucky in this regard, because I know a lot of people have had terrible experiences too. Cousin who was into Warhammer and borrowed money for me to buy a dragon for his army, gave it to him on condition of I get to paint it, and made it pink with rainbow wings. Oh no, dude. I like that. That's fucking cruel though. What? The little guy was getting some Warhammer stuff. Dude, this is lovely. I'm gonna finish this tomorrow or like some other day, but this is very close to getting done. Boys, nonetheless, it's been quite a nice stream. It's 9 p.m, bro. I woke up, I turned the stream on, it's 9 p.m. already. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, boys, gonna go chill out, probably do some cardio, spend time with my wife. I love y'all, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.